totally didn't move the webcam. I was just looking at it being like, I didn't move that. What is this?
We can leave it here.
That's the camera.
We can just leave it here.
I'm also slouching in my chair. You look very Mike Myers today.
Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing my Mike Myers-ness today.
There we go. She exists. Leaned back, look, I know.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm tired today. I don't wanna, Grandpa. That's how I feel right now.
Oh, that's a good boy. Thank you for giving those to me.
Oma called me last night at like 8:30 being like, I'm having a medical emergency. I need help. And I'm like, no, I'm in my PJs ready for bed being like, no. So I was out late last night helping Mima.
Damn.
After all of the craziness that was this weekend, I'm just dead today. So I asked Peanut to pick up coffee. And I feel better. We also have cookies! This was also a smiley feel better tactic.
Mike Myers wishes? Stop!
Have you guys heard of crumble cookie before?
No, tell me all about it.
I am new to Crumble. Crumble, I guess,
the Crumble
has been around
universe
for a long time. Crumble is a cookie place.
The Crumby universe? The
Crumbums. And they... Also, I was sick Monday, which sucked. I think I gave myself something at the con. I ate something I shouldn't have. But Crumble cookie place. I guess they have like a rotating cookie menu every week to encourage people to keep coming back. So we picked up a couple cookies for streamer treats today. And I've had my eye on it for a couple of weeks now. And I was like, hey Peanut, so what if we just... Thank you, Magus, for a streamer treat redeem. Okay.
And a hydrate?
So these are the cookies that Peanut picked.
Those are beauty.
I think this is called Mom's Cookie or something. I don't know. It's a sugar cookie and it has like an animal cracker on top of it. It also
MILF cookie.
It looks very confetti. This is a trèlish cake. This is a cookie dough cookie.
Cookie.
I'm not sure how we're gonna eat the
extra
the
cookie
cake, but which one do you want to for our first streamer treat? What do you want to take a bite out of? Is that a cookie dough cookie?
It is cookie times 2.
It's a dough cookie.
Yeah, it's a cookie.
Which one you want? The cake we're gonna have to figure out how to eat because it looks like there's milk like floating freely in the cake.
She's looking moist.
She's looking kind of. We might need to get like a fork.
Do we want to eat it first if it's gonna like melt or something?
Okay, let me grab. You take cookies. I'll go grab a fork. Also, this is the first time I've worn jeans in like a year. Look at that.
Look at these legs.
Look at these legs.
This cake reminds me of the cakes you would make from like Easy Bake Oven or something. I had at our dad's, instead of like an Easy Bake Oven, it was the equivalent but for cupcakes specifically. And you would mix everything with the little machine and like make icing, whatever. But you would put it in the cup in the microwave for like 10 seconds and you would get a cupcake out of it, which is not food, first of all.
Oh, and kitty treats.
And then you put that thing in the machine and it would ice it and sprinkle it for you.
Full Nacho Libre.
Yeah, it was the coolest thing ever. Thank you.
These are my recreation clothes.
They're my recreation clothes. They're very expensive.
Here you go. I went for spoons because it looked like there was just like floating. No, big.
Steaky boy. I like smiley spoons because they look like shovels. No.
Hey man, can't have.
Who wants the milky cake?
Why don't we just take out the milky cake and close that?
You can't have this.
I'm scared to spill it. Oh, he's already got a tail.
Take a look around. Yeah, Mitter.
It looks like there's kind of like free-floating milkies in this.
Goop it out.
Okay. Here.
Ah.
Oh. Why does it look like it's dripping milkies? Look at this.
No.
Big man, you're making it hard to do a mukbang.
Smells delicious.
Stop it. It's dripping on my hand now.
Oh, come on now.
It's soggy cake.
That's delicious.
You want another one?
That tastes like...
It's kind of like cinnamon coffee-y.
That's like if anyone knows rice pudding.
Mm-hmm.
If rice pudding were a cake, that's that. It has the cinnamon and nutmeg. That's a rice pudding cake.
I'm just gonna keep eating this until it's gone.
Okay, sick. Oh my gosh,
Because
sorry.
I feel like this is something that we shouldn't let sit. Because I think it's supposed to be eaten cold, and there's literally just like a puddle of milk chilling in it.
No, you're right. Holy delish.
You could also get this like a giant family size,
I would do that.
and you could eat it for days.
Or a weekend.
Oh, he
Or
snuggled up on your jacket.
A day. Aw. Does it stink?
There was an an additional charge for the cakes. I don't know if that makes a difference. But it's good!
It's good.
I can take this and that upstairs. Consistency of soggy cake. But delicious. I don't know how to sell that any better.
Holy smokes.
Like a tray leash? Yeah, that's exactly what it was. A milk puddle. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this. I think there's a cat treat too.
And a cat treat. We need the cookies. Statarino. Let me double check if there is. There's a cat treat from Dova. Dova, who would you like to give your little meow meow snack to? Is it Mr. Stinky Boy? Mr. Little Man? Loki?
I think the translation of tray leash is 3 milk. So what do you think the 3 milks were? Almond, skim, and whole.
Whole milk. Loki? Or Emitter? Do you want this?
Yeah, come into the webcam, and I think there was a hydrate. Oh my goodness, he's
wrote Dova. Here you go, buddy. Made your work for it. Oh,
Look
sorry,
at those puppy
mister.
eyes. Those were the biggest. That's the most puppy dog eye have ever seen.
From a cat?
From a cat.
Here you go, Tiki.
Oh, big man.
Here you go, Victor.
Dad, big man. Goat, sheep, and cow milk.
All the 3 food groups.
Is that a bakery chain? It's specifically a cookie chain. But I think they have some cakes sometimes. And to be honest, the cakes have my attention more than the cookies do. More of a cake than a cookie person.
Since
but I'm
we
excited.
just ate your birthday cake. I didn't have
Garbage bag? You couldn't have! You shouldn't have!
I didn't have wrapping paper, so none of this is wrapped.
I get a birthday present?
Yeah. Okay. So, let me give some context.
That sounds like a chip bag. I hope there's chips in there.
Is it all dressed?
Are they Canadian all dressed?
Okay, so, context for
okay.
this.
More cake.
There's so many tree leashes in here.
I would be pretty stoked.
You're gonna be eating those all day. No. You leave them, you little stink. Okay, so, what is one of your...
Trivia. Okay, love this.
What is one of your, like, favorite genres of things?
Genres of things.
Genres of things. Like, if you're gonna watch something, or
If I'm gonna
or
watch
you're gonna read
something-
something...
If I'm gonna watch something, I like romances. If I'm gonna read something, I like fantasy. But I also like watching and reading anime and manga, if that counts.
That's not a genre, that's just a type.
Well, I did my best. Where are all these boxes?
What's something that you've said you love? That you read a lot of, that you watch a lot of, you're getting really into it? Okay, so this isn't going well right now, and I need you to, like, work with me here.
I haven't read a book in, like... The last book I read was a
I
World
can't
War
read.
romance book, like, a month ago. It was about World War II.
Did I make all of this up and base all of this over information that I made up myself?
There's a
about
version
you?
of me in your head, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out who that is right now.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the hint? Give me one more. What was
Okay, it's a genre.
That's where you lose me, because genre is like books and TV shows, and
Mm-hmm.
my favorite is romance.
Yes. It's
And
not
I
your-
also like crime. Oh, I'm going to jail for my birthday.
Surprise! He's behind your back. Okay.
Weird turn for a birthday present. Okay.
Yeah. Work with me here.
I am.
So
I'm picturing me in stripes.
You're enjoying crime.
Okay. Doing crime.
You love a life of crime.
On the run.
You love a good mystery.
I love a good mystery.
You love a mystery.
I do love a mystery.
I think you're smart. You could be a little detective yourself.
Getting a magnifying glass for my birthday.
And you like experiences.
I do like experiences.
I was looking. There's not a lot of experiences right now.
Committing crime? Yeah, probably for the best.
So I did a lot of research.
Is it invisible ink?
I did a lot of research. Okay.
Okay.
So with these, I'll show you the first one.
Okay. What the fuck is this?
So I have them numbered.
Unsolved case files.
Night 1. So I have them numbered for you. And you have to follow the order I've given you.
To be opened by authorized personnel only. Night 1. Unsolved case. We might just be doing this for stream. We'll see how this goes.
I honestly, after I was researching this, I'm like, I actually don't want to give you any of this because I want it for myself.
This looks fun. Hey, Peanut Smiley, what are we building today? We might kill people in a second, so we're gonna find out. I don't.
So
I've been handed an unsolved case file, and somebody died. I'm guessing it's this lady
Harmony
here.
Ashcroft.
If
Rest
you guys
in
have done
peace.
this, no spoilies, because I love a good mystery.
We have to solve which one of you
Did you guys kill her?
unalived our good friend
I mean,
Harmony
unalive,
Ashcroft.
yes, absolutely. Friendly language. But it's a cold case, so that means you've gotten away with it for many years.
For many years. And we're gonna unearth this case, and we're gonna solve it. So the reason...
They seal and sign it like they do in, like, actual crime scenes.
Is that
Oh my
fun?
God.
Is that so fun? So... Okay.
There's lore. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm not going to read the lore yet.
Okay.
Unless you want me to.
Do you want to talk about this one?
Yeah.
Or do we want to talk about... Do we want to keep going? Or do we want to wait for this?
I want to read what's on
Go
it.
for it. Read it out loud.
So Harmony Ashcroft. On May 8th, 1998, the small Indiana town of Riverdale, good show, questionable later seasons, was shocked by the
Jughead!
brutal murder of one of its most the brutal unaliving, family friendly stream, of one of its most beloved citizens on the night before her wedding.
Guys, why would you do that?
The victim, Harmony Ashcroft, was murdered in the parking lot behind a restaurant, Chili's, during her own wedding dinner rehearsal. Bones McBride, a local vagrant,
Bones McBride.
was framed for the murder and has spent over 2 decades behind bars, being 100% innocent. Mr. Bones McBride, your job is to prove his innocence and convict the real killer. But who was it? Who done it?
Now, I did so much research about this genre of cold case games
It's like a fatty file.
that I want you to know I went deep into this. I'm like, okay, give me the best ones, give me like the most realistic.
Yeah.
I want the highest standards. Get rid of all the trash. This one came highly recommended. It's one of the shorter ones, quote unquote.
Okay.
But it's like a good medium level. These ones are hard.
Oh, lady! Cold case detective lady! Arriving to the scene!
Lady barfs a lot.
It's Lady Barfsalon.
It's a lady barfs a lot.
Also for a Lady Barfsalon. Hi!
Officer Lady barfs a lot at your
You wanna come
service.
see?
I'll take a Winky.
You wanna come up?
Stinker Tinker.
So now all 3 cats have come to visit.
Wow.
Are you in Canada or the US? We are in Canada. Peanut Pet Detective.
So, this one came highly recommended. Highly recommended.
Okay.
But that's why it's night 1. It's a good mid-tier. If you haven't done this before, it's not easy.
Okay.
And I didn't want it to be easy. Because I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Okay, I'm catching up on chat.
Yes.
Make your own unsolved case files. We might be getting ahead of ourselves.
That's a whole other thing.
We're casting for forensic files.
Yeah.
From ARD page, there are some on weekends or weekends. Imagine if it's just a stock photo and the model in the picture didn't know they were used for that and randomly saw it in the store. Oh no! Right. That'd be so savage. Cat treat! Kitty treat! Bones is a very unfortunate name for a suspected murderer. It's...
Bones McBride.
Bones McBride. All 3 cats. Dova redeemed cat treat both and is requesting all 3 cats.
That's
I'll
fair.
allow
That's
it.
valid.
Come here, Dinky.
What?
Come here. You come up. Up, up. Up. She's just yelling on the floor. You can do it.
Come here,
Up.
Jinx. Come here,
Come on.
babies.
Come on. You gotta use your little legs. Come on.
Jump. Jump.
Oh my god, you
Jump.
lazy.
Real. Real.
Oh, there you go.
Aw, my favorite old lady. Oh, my favorite old lady.
She's like on her little tippy toes trying to stand nice and tall.
Oh, this baby. Oh, the baby.
Yeah, man. Ow. Ow, your claws, buddy. Big man.
Oh my god, bro, it's yours. Chill.
Oh. I left the lid open and
You chunky monkey.
he just stole 2. Alright, you gobbered all over that one, you can have that. And you gobbered all over this one, so you can have that one. And then I gotta give one to Big Man. You can have this last gobbered one. Big!
Oh my god.
What is a good girl?
Ah, treat. Missed the chance to call it Mecha Musume. Damn it! Fair. That would have been good. Hi, Cthulhu. Sorry, I'm just getting these kitties out of the way. I like how you knew that we were potentially doing this and you fully set up, like, your entire zone.
It's all part of the mystery.
Oh, okay. It's part of the intrigue.
Okay.
So I have a feeling there may be more than one of these. Because you alluded to additional case files in your bag.
Okay. You have to do at least one of these with me.
We can do one of these right now.
Okay.
I'm into it. But
Okay.
I want to know the other options. So it sounds like you want me to do this one.
Night 1.
Okay.
Or case whatever.
Got it.
Okay, this one.
But tell me about the other unfortunate souls. Oh, this is different! This one's a box.
Night 2. Fire in Alderstein.
Murder mystery party!
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 So, don't look at this one.
I'm not.
This.
Did you put these on here?
Yeah. I made those last night.
I was like, they look very like Danganronpa-y and not like they're actually part of the branding, so that's fine.
Okay, this one
Okay.
is in the top tier. We're getting into high tier caliber here.
Okay.
This one is more difficult than that one.
Okay.
And it came highly recommended.
Okay.
Guess how many minutes I watched of review videos on how to pick?
So this is a different company
Yes.
than this one.
Yes.
You did go ham. You cross-branded. Okay,
I sure did.
okay.
I did.
If we love these, I'm putting more of these on Throne, and we'll just have like murder mystery night.
Stop it.
Oh, we could.
Stop.
If we love it, we can have murder mystery night. We'll put some on Throne.
Can we dress up?
We can dress up.
I'm gonna.
I feel like if we do this, I need to go change my clothes.
Oh my god, I'm getting really hot all of a sudden. I got my temperature spiked.
Okay, let me change our stream
Okay.
information because
Okay.
this is.
Yeah, I got really sweaty. Oh my god. Just a good mystery.
What
just
category
gets
is
me-
this?
gets me
Just
so
chatting?
Excited.
What do you think? What category do we think this is?
So I said this one, night 1.
Okay, I put us in just chatting for now because I don't know where else we would go.
Yeah, fair. Let me take a sip. I need to cool off. Oh my god.
Okay, I have changed all of our branding around. Gift from Robot! Thank you, Robot!
Thank you, Robot.
I hope it's not somebody deaded, unalived on the curb, Robot. We're not that far yet. We're still on... haven't even started case file 1.
Good question. Are we thinking Scooby-Doo or are we Sherlock? We're not serious enough to be Sherlock.
I don't have any, like, shaggy clothes.
I
need
definitely...
an Ashcott for Fred.
I would be... You're giving Fred. I'm giving
Give
Shaggy.
me time. I can get a cosplay. We could put this together.
I'm giving Shaggy. We're just gonna gender bend.
We're just gonna gender bend.
Okay.
Murder mysteries are far too easy for me.
Okay.
Far too easy. So this is the first one. This is the second one.
I picked more difficult ones on purpose.
Okay.
So it wouldn't just be an
Can
easy...
I get this done potentially in a 3-hour stream? Because we've been just chatting and vibing for a little bit? Okay.
This one is the shortest one.
Okay.
These ones we probably can't do on a stream unless it's a long day stream.
Okay. Got it. Cosplay fund on the throne for some detective fits.
This one...
I am gonna go change before we start this because I need to look the part.
I'm into it. I'm into it. This one I picked first because it could be shorter.
Okay.
It's still really good, but it's not the hardest.
Okay.
So we could get it done.
Got it.
This one, more intense. More intense. The writing of these ones, this is where my research comes into play, and it's not important information, but I researched it, so I'm going to tell you. This one and this one, these are from...
This one's gonna make me sad. I can tell already. Because there's like little letters and pictures drawn from a small child on the back of this one, so I'm ready for my heart to be broken whenever we do this one.
The writings of these ones are more...
Death in Antarctica!
More realistic.
Okay.
They're harder. This is the highest tier.
Of difficulty?
Highest tier of quality and difficulty. This one. And this one's second.
Okay.
So I got both.
Do you have a magnifying glass? No, but maybe we should get one.
I can pretend.
I have binoculars. We have a gavel.
These ones, there's other box ones that you
Yeah.
can find, but they don't have this particular stamp in the bottom like these two do. These were original German written stories.
Okay.
They were just licensed through this company to be created.
Mm-hmm.
So the other ones in the boxes are like way lower in quality, but these two are like the best out of all of the murder mystery games.
Okay.
So I had to get them.
Okay.
And I'm so excited. So this one's the hardest, which is why it's night 3. That's second, which is night
DoorDash
2.
detective fits and magnifying glasses.
And then that one's the first one.
Okay.
I was gonna wrap them in like brown paper and like put these on the outside so you'd have to be like, you wouldn't know what's in it. But I was too excited to go buy it, and the last one came last night, and I'm like, I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting, and I don't have to go buy paper.
Am I doing fun detective or like hard FBI agent detective?
That is fully up to you. We're gonna see what happens when we open it and what part of your brain is unlocked.
I have brown plaid Sherlock pants.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's
Or are you gonna
the way.
be all sleep deprived, bags under the eyes, sweatshirt,
Throw on like a bunch of black eyeshadow underneath my eyes?
hasn't showered in days because you're like, oh, I gotta crack this cold case.
Okay. I will go change. Well, I feel like I have to wear something fancy on my top half because you're not going to see my bottom half.
I'm gonna play bad cop, even though it's not police officers. But I feel like I'm just giving... Or I'll turn it backwards so I can be, like, serious.
Use a pickle jar for the magnifying glass. Okay.
Okay.
I will be back once I'm in my work attire.
Okay. I will start to clear this up. I'm super happy that you're actually really into this.
Let's go!
Okay. I had a feeling she would like it, but you never know. You know what I mean? Because what if she didn't like it? Could be an FBI agent. I just need a little pin. I'm really excited that we're actually doing this right now. Okay, I have to tidy this up.
Hi, Dee Dee.
I'll just leave these ones over here. Okay. Alright, midterm. Okay. And top-down camera is actually gonna be perfect for this because we can spread everything out and then you guys can see what we're looking at. And maybe we'll put it in chat, just no spoilers, no looking up spoilies or saying things in chat. I want her to fully, Smiley, I want her to fully enjoy this because it's her present and I know she can figure out all the mysteries, so I want her to take the reins. I'm gonna be here to help, but I want her to have those aha moments where she feels like, oh my gosh, I'm so smart. Because she is. She's very smart, very clever. She's one of the smartest people I know, actually. And some of you may not know this. She originally went to school for forensics. So I know that this is literally right up her alley. I want to know the mystery too. We can all enjoy this together. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, time to put these ladies away. We will probably do these next time. I'm so excited. Tiki, I'm so excited. Pop these girlies away. They just kind of go in this miscellaneous space down here for now. You can go by the tank. Over here. Gorge. Gorge. Use your weapon. Gorge. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. I'm so happy she likes it. I had a feeling and I knew, but then I started second guessing myself, being like, well, maybe I should do something else. Maybe I should just do something else. I'm glad I stuck with it. I knew she would like this. Okay. Rest in peace again, Harmony. Rest in peace. We're gonna use your unaliving as entertainment. Hope you don't mind. God rest your soul. Okay. 1998, that's the year I was born. In May was the month that Smiley was born. Detective! Whoa! Do I need to get my sunglasses? Hold on here. I feel like, oh, they're right beside me.
I'm wearing plaid on plaid, but I had limited.
We both look like FBI agents. What's going on? Freaking detective Smiley and Peanuts on the case.
What did I just walk into? We're gonna solve some crime, Will.
We're gonna solve some crime.
This is no laughing matter.
No.
We need different music. This is not gonna cut it. Dark, mysterious. My vision is limited with
That says mysterious with the picture of a monkey. I don't like that. Also, holy smokeroos! I went to the zoo today. With my coworker that works at the zoo. And I saw a monkey. And then we went behind the scenes because she's able to do that. And she's like, you know, behind this door, there's a bunch of orangutans just waiting for you. And I said, stop that. You stop that right now. Is this gonna be scary?
It builds. What about this one? Setting the scene.
Oh, yeah. This is mood.
This is creepy. This is less
the music
detective.
that you picked. Okay. We should probably... We're gonna want table space, so top down is really good for this. Also, it's no big deal or anything, guys. But attention, I quit my job. It's a big day.
You accepted the new one?
Big things are happening.
I could not remember what your new job was for.
I'm going to be...
Hi, Dragon. Thank you. Thank you.
What's
thank
going
you.
on,
Come
Dragon?
on
The
in.
timing. That's so good. That's so funny.
Hi,
Welcome,
Dragon.
welcome.
Welcome.
What's going on, Dragon? Good to see you. Good to have
Welcome
you.
on in. We are doing something different than we normally do today. We're gonna solve some cold files, some cold cases.
These cases are ice cold.
Wow. Also, Peanut was just saying she quit her job, so
Also, what's going on? Quit my job.
I couldn't remember what you were applying for, so I asked Bonus Mom, and she thinks you're gonna work in a morgue.
Oh, I wish.
Okay, so it's not that.
Are you kidding? Oh man, I would have loved that.
Is it veterinary?
No, it is. It was a very last minute thing. It literally happened over the weekend, which is also partially why I did stream.
Zoo.
Not the zoo. I'm going to be working at a chiropractic wellness center.
Break my neck.
As a personal assistant.
Nice.
It's the same hours that I'm working now, which still isn't 40, but that's fine, whatever. And it's more pay.
Nice.
And it's so close to my new house that I felt silly saying no. So I was like, well, this is great.
Is that gonna affect your mortgage, your ability to get a mortgage at all?
No, I double checked with the bank, and they said, no, because everything's approved, you are good to change jobs.
Nice.
So it is official.
First mystery solved.
Okay. Anyways, that's very exciting, and now I can say hashtag quit your job, because I've done it.
Oh, and a streamer treat! We get a cookie before we get started. Which cookie do we want? Also, I don't think we're gonna dust these full cookies. We'll just take a bite. We've got cookie dough, and we've got... I'm just calling it Mom's cookie, because I don't know.
MILF cookie.
I don't know what else to call it.
Let's take a bite of this one.
Oh, it's goopy. I think this is probably the one that was supposed to be chilled. It looks kind of like confetti cake-ish.
Oh.
That also tastes kind of cookie dough-ish. Cake or the cookie? I think I prefer the cake to the cookie.
Oh, yeah. That cake was unreal.
Good.
Okay. I want you to crack this open.
Okay.
Agent Smiley.
Also want to switch you spots so that I've got more desk space. And
FBI agent little pins if we're gonna keep doing this.
I have a pin of a chicken with a knife.
That's basically the same
It's
thing.
the best I've got. Drink break.
Cookie on my shirt already after one bite.
We're gonna need Tim Horton donuts for streamer treat next time we do a detective something.
We're gonna go all in.
And more cat treats. I only see one cat.
Yeah, Lady
Jingle,
ran
jingle.
up after you.
Yeah, I was coming down the stairs and she was running up. Come here.
Do you have tea or coffee? We have cold coffee.
Hey, buddy,
You're a
gotta
little
come in.
turkey.
Yeah. Oh, big man, you gotta come into the frame.
You're very ominous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you see his little tootsies? Good job, big man.
Okay, you switch me.
And then in case chat starts saying things that are spoilies for me, I'm gonna have you watch chat,
Yes.
and I'm gonna try my best not to look at chat.
Well, you were I did a disclaimer that no looking up things, no spoiling. One thing that I saw in a lot of these was that, like, it has to be with some of the better written ones, which I picked only
boss.
ones that were written well, that you can have some really good, like, aha moments, and it's so satisfying.
I need a
And that's
notepad.
when-
Can I get a notepad?
There are
Can I go-
there's some
There's some in there. Is there a pen in there?
that I don't know, actually.
No, we don't know.
That I cannot say.
Okay.
Just open her up. You might want, like, a notepad for yourself. Who's to say? Open it up and see what happens.
My private eye is investigating the bag first to make sure that it has not been tampered with.
Are the drugs in this bag? Clear.
To be opened by authorized personnel only.
Are you Amateur. It's her first case.
It's my first day on the
It's
job.
her first day. Give her some slack.
Damn it.
A film noir theme song? Yeah.
Sir, I'm gonna need some space here.
No! Bring down the heat, girls. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go live so you can show everything. Into your box, Mister. Into the box. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Good boy.
You stay, sticky boy.
Okay. Bonus envelope. Do not open until after completing objective 1, objective 2, objective 3. Okay. As the judge, I will give that to you.
Hey yo, what's going on, John? Look at this. That's friggin' crazy.
Ashcroft Harmony. We got a case file number.
Case file number and everything? Who was that? The ghost of Harmony?
Instructions. Unsolved Case Files is a game that lets you solve a fictional crime using the evidence and documentation from the cold case file. Objective number 1. Prove Bones is innocent. 1 of 3. When you can prove Bones is innocent, visit this webpage to verify. After proving Bones could not be the killer, you may open bonus envelope A.
So, with these...
I'm getting on my knees. I do that when I need to, like, focus better. I don't know if that makes sense.
With these better ones, quote-unquote, that I researched and picked, they have websites that are spoiler-free that you have to put in your answer, and they will tell you whether you are right or wrong. For the harder ones, there's even hints that you can click on.
I don't want hints.
That are spoiler-free.
No hints. I don't need those.
But help you move along.
I did 3 years of forensics to get this far.
So,
Didn't graduate.
our first goal,
Prove Bones is innocent.
which is also in this one, I believe that's the only special thing with this game in particular.
Mm-hmm.
This gives you a starting place almost.
Okay.
Those ones don't.
Free for all.
Free for all, which is why I wanted to start with this to get used to it and you get practice. Okay.
Okay, so we have some evidence. We have some photographs. Contains photographs relevant to the investigation. Do not bend. We have
beauty.
our lovely Harmony Ashcroft photo taken by Haven Photography. I like that
That's,
they photo marked it. I like that they...
do you know what font that is?
Squiggly.
No. What?
Because it's got some, like, hatches in it.
Oh. That's the, Avatar font.
Okay, we have our victim.
If y'all know what that font is, you know. Papyrus. Exactly.
Our victim's going here.
Our victim, so we can always remember her.
Riverdale Police Department. The package, the suspect packet that we have, has suspect photos, person of interest sheets, witness statements, police interrogations, and a court order regarding custody for a name that we do not know. Ooh.
Ooh. Peanut font.
No.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh no, gang. Okay, let's... I don't know how well I'm going to be able to zoom everything.
Oh, and she's a psychologist.
Wait, I need a notepad. Is there a notepad in here? Without...
I believe there was, maybe it's in the other ones that you have something you
I
can
did
write
not
in?
get a notepad. I need a notepad.
Okay. The other ones come with notepads.
I need a notepad.
Oh, even the paper is like kind of newspaper material. That's kind of cool. That it's not just like normal paper. Oh, it's like newspaper clippings. Oh, that's sick. Look, there's an owl. Hedwig! Oh, I didn't know this took place in Harry Potter land.
Okay.
Alright.
Is that murder? Local child psychologist murdered! No.
By Abraham Grove.
She was 28 years old, killed last night in an altercation that took place in a parking lot behind Tully's, not Chipotle, around 9:30.
Oh, and here she goes. Starting already. Blame Hedwig. It was Hedwig all along. Oh, I'm gonna switch our coffees. I'm gonna do the old drink switcheroo.
This is the point where everyone judges my handwriting. I'm left-handed. Be nice. Okay, 9:30 p.m. altercation. Important. Need that.
An altercation?
Could have been a kiss on the cheek. We don't know.
We don't know.
Police have identified the victim as a local child psychologist, Harmony Ashcroft.
Murdered by Abraham. Case solved. Yeah, right.
She was attending the rehearsal dinner for her wedding to Christian Peterson, which was scheduled for today. It was the husband. It's always the husband.
The husband is always, the partner is always number one suspect.
Big yawn. He EP already.
But it was Scrappy Doo.
Police investigators have determined her death to be a result of a blunt impact to the head. Cause of death. COD. Blunt force impact.
Blunt force impact. Right to the dome.
To the head? Does it say to the head? Yes, to the head. She got bonkered.
Happens to the best of us.
According to Detective Jack Stason with the Riverdale Police Department, the injuries are consistent with a face-to-face physical altercation with another person. We've ruled out accidental causes and have launched a full homicide investigation. Okay. The victim's body was discovered by a member of the wait staff while taking out the garbage. He rushed inside to inform the wedding party, resulting in a massive panic as about 30 people rushed towards the back parking lot to help the victim. Eyewitnesses report several members of the party attempted to provide medical attention and administer CPR. Don't touch the body! Ah!
People do it all the time. That's one of the problems.
That's gonna suck. Fingerprinting's gonna hate that. I'm gonna hate that, because I bet I have to look at fingerprints. Damn it!
I bet you do.
But they were too late.
A face was the murder weapon? I don't know, face to face.
Bad. They attempted CPR. I like that they're like, you know what? Blunt force impact to the head. Let me perform CPR.
People don't know. People don't know.
People don't know. According to reports, Ashcroft and Peterson left the restaurant to get some gifts out of the car and never returned. Okay, so last scene with husband. I don't think that's going to be relevant, but we'll grab it anyways. Peterson was apprehended by police at his residence around 10 p.m.
Oh. So he left?
He went home?
Maybe there was an altercation.
He was like, I'm marrying you tomorrow.
Maybe.
We're back outside the Chili's and I'm going home.
And maybe they had...
Why did he go home?
They could have had a fight. He could have... If they went to go get gifts, maybe they're like, oh, we forgot one. But 10 p.m. is really late.
Suspicious, I think.
That is very suspicious. That's strange.
Star athlete. She was a star athlete on the softball team. As the catcher, she led the team to the Indiana High School Girls Softball Championship in both her junior and senior year. Academic success. I feel like somebody's jealous of little Miss Harmony. In addition to her academic...
There she was, so everyone can remember.
To her athletic achievements, Ashcroft was a great student, maintaining a 3.95 grade point average throughout her years at Riverdale High. She made honor roll for her final 8 quarters of attendance. Class members recalled young Ashcroft as a bright, warm girl who would happily put the needs of others above her own. Everybody loved her.
Everybody loved Harmony.
I skipped over this. Peterson claims he drove home for forgotten presents and left Harmony alone in the parking lot where someone else must have attacked her.
I'm literally so smart.
When reached for comment, the fiancé said, "This is a nightmare. Harmony is the love of my life and I had nothing to do with it. I'm cooperating with the police and we're going to find the real killer and they're going to pay." Her friend from school added, "I can't imagine who could have wanted to break everyone's heart like that. She was truly special." Local ties. She was a native to the area. She attended the high school there and the junior high there. Cool.
Everybody loved her. She had a sweet way about her. They always say the people who light up a room are always the ones to die.
Because they They catch attention.
They attract the bad people. Yeah.
After graduating third in her class at Riverdale High, she continued her legacy of academic excellence and athletic greatness at the University of Chicago on a full athletic scholarship. As a psychology major at the University of Chicago, Harmony developed a keen interest in ways to help children develop. Those close to her insist that the seeds of not important. Cool. Owl.
Yeah, that's why we were talking about Hedwig.
Owl watching information season, balance calendar. This is continued. Oh, okay, this might be important. What's this? List of 4 kids. Oh, to close. She had 3, the oldest of 4. 3 younger siblings. She was amazingly skilled at helping people.
It wasn't the second oldest, was it? No, it couldn't be.
Be too on the nose. In 1995, along with friend and fellow psychologist, founded a private practice mental health clinic called Helping Hands. There she focused on assisting children who struggled with developmental needs. She has a business partner.
Did the murder happen in the US or Canada? Look for the spelling. Well, Chicago, so I'm assuming
Chicago.
the US.
Do they say neighborhood or anything here?
These games always get our friend group like having 3 to 4 theories that work against each other. Classic.
A well-respected member of the counseling community, she attended and occasionally spoke at workshops and symposiums. She had magic touch with kids, community work, just an all-around great person.
Oh my god, why does it say child psychologist was killed? She was 28, not a child. Classic.
She organized charity events. Ongoing investigation.
You guys should bust out the Luigi board, ask her yourself. I wish we could. Meowdy Doc, we're playing detective.
Okay.
Chicago, she was murdered by the mafia. Go to bed. Never seen Smiley so alive. She's stoked.
I don't want to completely disregard this side of the paper because I think that there might be like some weird hints in here, but I'll save it for now. It might like let me know who's in town this weekend, you know what I'm saying? Like this person is speaking.
That's a good point.
It might tell me the comings and goings of some of the people around here.
The owl.
Right. It was the owl.
Let's go back. What's going on?
Custody document. Oh, for Mr. Bones McBride, the guy that they think did it.
Oh, is he the husband? What?
No, this is the guy that was falsely accused.
Yeah. How does he come into
He's
play?
the grifter. He's the guy that they arrested for some reason. We don't know why. 10:05. They found the husband at home at 10 and 5 minutes later they arrest this guy, unless it's a different day.
No, that's May 8th of 98. So you're right, isn't it?
Yeah, May 8th is the day it happened, because the newspaper article was right the day after.
So you're literally right.
That's strange.
They found him at 10. Oh, it's because they found the engagement ring on him? Description of articles?
Diamond engagement ring. Found in William McBride's hand in Grant Park. So the grifter was holding the ring.
Do we all think these are real places? Or made up places? Poor Mr.
But
Bones.
hear me out. If he has the engagement ring, it's not the woman that would have the engagement ring.
Yeah.
Oh, right, that's the wedding ring. That's the wedding ring.
The wedding band. The engagement ring you wear.
And then this is just the trail of where it went. Seized, went to investigation, returned, went to the trial, and returned to evidence. So unless we suspect anyone in the police department, this is irrelevant. Police officer, evidence manager, detective, evidence manager, district attorney. So unless we think there was some shenanigans inside the police department, I'm gonna put this to the side.
Oh, we've been invited! That's so cute.
So it's the killer! Well, okay, so this is the wedding invitation. But the wedding was the next day. Oh, join us for the rehearsal dinner. Okay. At 8 p.m. So the rehearsal dinner was to start at 8.
Hosted by Ryan and Anna Peterson. Peterson is the last name of the fiancé?
I don't fucking know. Somebody.
I don't know, I'm just talking nonsense.
We haven't gotten to people yet.
Does this also come with blood samples or something? A little packet?
Christian Peterson, parents of the groom.
Okay. Peterson sounded familiar.
Hot
The Detective
Topsy.
Sisters. Yeah, that's us. You
Female
can call
20,
us.
125.
Who are you gonna call?
5'4", tiny. Victim appears to be an average 28-year-old woman in good health.
I think that's actually average height. We're tall. That's
This
average.
was also back in the day, right? This was also...
Back in my day, people were 3'5" and we survived.
Blunt force trauma to right eye and anterior scalp.
To right. So this is
Someone-
my right side.
Someone left-handed?
Someone
Because it would be
left-handed.
harder for me to get... I would
Yeah.
hit your nose first if I was going this way. And if I was going to hit you with something, it would be
Yeah.
on your left side.
I think you're
so
right.
I think we're looking for potentially someone
Left-handed.
left-handed.
Female, 28, white, 125 pounds, 5'4".
Detectives without coffee. Oh, we got that.
Don't you worry, we came prepared.
And anterior scalp.
What?
Right eye and anterior. Punch and then fell back, maybe?
Oh my god. It's happening.
Could have been a two-step.
I love this so much. I hope everyone is having fun, because we're going to be having a lot
We're
of
having fun.
Get cozy. Get your detective
Get that
hats
smut
on.
off my monitor. Okay, we'll put this here. Thank you, Will. We're
Oh my
covering
God.
we're covering the body.
She has no middle name. Interesting.
Extensive skull fracture and severe hemorrhaging over the right eye socket. Blunt force trauma of the head. Victim died within moments of trauma.
Okay.
Manner of death. Victim was killed by a single strike to the head inflicted by a hand or blunt object.
It couldn't be a hand.
The force and angle of impact indicate the murder would need to be left-handed!
So smart.
Or ambidextrous. Okay, fair. Manner of... I was like, this is a great find, and then they just
Yeah.
tell you about it. I'm like, ah, damn.
Damn it, we're not the only ones. Fuck.
Shit. Okay.
Considerable strength and weight. Further action, no. The coroner was Tom.
Tom
Go,
Holland.
Tom. The Tom Holland? Oh my gosh. Received by Stason.
I don't think this tells me much more.
Homicide investigation. Okay.
I think this is pretty consistent with what we've read so far. Okay, I'll put this off the screen for Will. Smiley's number one suspect right now. Considerable strength, never mind.
Oh, here you go.
Convicted. Okay, so this is Mr. Bones. This is the fingerprints of Mr. Bones.
What? Signature of person fingerprinted. William.
Bones. William Bones McBride.
Alias?
Is Bones.
What the hell?
So, social security number. Anyone want to be Mr. Bones?
Anyone up for grabs? You will be arrested.
Oh, they're racist. They just picked him because he's not white.
Oh.
Savage. That's
Eyes
incredibly
brown.
unfortunate.
Ring finger, little finger, middle finger. Okay.
They're not very clear, but I doubt they want me to do, like, fingerprint.
They've included it for a reason.
I can tell you what kind of fingerprints these are. Because there's different patterns that you're supposed to look for. So some, like, this one's a single circle, and then the prints go outwards around the circle.
Mm-hmm.
This one's more of
Like
an
a
arch.
tree,
It goes
like a
up
tree
and down
trunk.
like a hill. fun stuff.
Oh, a map. Tully's.
Harmony and Christian's home. Tully's. So it doesn't look like it would take less than half hour to get from Tully's to their home, because he was here at 10 and they were last seen at 9:30. So this doesn't seem like a 30-minute or longer drive. Reasonable. Grant Park, I believe, is where they found Mr. Bones.
I think so.
We'll probably see a statement from that. But I think they're believing that someone came from the bar here. It looks like 1, 2, 3 are their points of interest. We haven't met all of these other people yet. Derek Silver, I think, is the business partner.
Okay.
So this will be useful. Bones McBride, arrested for murder of Harmony Ashcroft. 24-year-old man has been arrested for the murder of local child psychologist Harmony Ashcroft. According to law enforcement authorities, the assault took place after a demand for money and a brief struggle with the victim. It also appeared that the victim's engagement ring was taken during the course of the violent encounter. It appeared that the assailant's motive for the attack was monetary. McBride has a long history of petty crime in Riverdale, and all of our evidence indicates he was trying to get money and or valuables from the victim, and struck her in the face with a blow so powerful it caved in her skull. He was then able to easily take the victim's engagement ring from her and then flee on foot. The scenario we've been seeing more and more across the country. Wherever you go, of course, it's more common in large urban areas, but even a small community like Riverdale is not fully immune to such things. Our hope is that by catching the killer and putting him behind bars, it sends a message to the next guy and keeps our citizens safe. 30 minutes after the murder, he was found in Grant Park with Harmony Ashcroft's ring. According to police, McBride offered no explanation for how he got the ring. After a detailed assessment of all suspects, witnesses, and evidence available, it became clear that he had identified the assailant. He was found with the victim's engagement ring in his hand 30 minutes after the murder. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Interesting that he wouldn't comment.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to comment and I didn't comment, I go to jail, like, I would comment. If it was between one or the other, not commenting and risking going to jail is suspicious.
No anglais.
Interesting.
Such a good fake criminal name. Yeah, it is. Smiley's the number one suspect. Considerable strength? Never mind.
As tragic as these kind of situations are, at least identifying the assailant and seeing him brought to justice gives family and friends the opportunity for closure. Mr. Bones is a lifelong resident of Riverdale. He spent his early years as a day laborer for Eagle Temps. He also was briefly employed as a janitor in Ralph's Cafe and as a driver for Rusty's Pizza. When asked for comment, he denied.
Krusty's Pizza?
Ashcroft was also a native. She attended blah 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 blah. Okay, cool.
Yes. Looks like fingerprints.
10 p.m. in the park, right? This sounds like Clue. Mr. Bones with the ring in the park.
At 10 p.m. Okay.
With ring.
Yeah, you're right. Bones McBride. Having the nickname Bones actually goes really hard. My nickname is Peanut. I'm not sure if it instills the same amount of intensity or mystery.
Curious. Okay, so now we have all of our victim information. But the evidence photo was on top, so I think I'm going to go through this first.
Okay.
I'm going to briefly look at the photos before I put them on camera in case they're sensitive and I should not be showing them on stream.
That is very fair.
Full transparency. Just because I don't want to show things that are not...
You guys are just going to have to look at this guy.
This is shut.
It's sealed. No one has opened this since 1998.
The more you know.
Try having the nickname Portable.
I'm going to start going by William Bones Brown.
That's sick.
I'm trying not to rip this.
No, not even a little. Come on, Belfar. Yeah, the nicknames Peanut and Smiley, they aren't very intimidating.
Not very menacing. Okay, okay, these...
Oh, look at them all.
there's like a little magnifying glass. Cool.
We'll get an actual one. Oh, cool. Can I open it?
Yes.
Bitter. Wow. Oh, I lost sound. Oh, your fluffy tail.
Does it magnify? Oh, it does. Sir, I'm solving crimes right now. I can't.
Mister. She's solving crime.
This one's of a person laying on the ground, so I'm not gonna show this one just out of fear that it might, like, be weird.
Oh, is that our girl?
Yeah,
Is
the
that-
lighting's better if I hold it this way, so
Is
pardon,
that
pardon me.
how
everybody.
many? Mr. Tinky.
Beep, oh.
Mister. This FBI, open up. Mister, you can't solve a case. You can't solve the case. You're not even trained like a police dog. This was the victim. Sniff out the evidence. You're saying it was Smiley?
He's rubbing my left hand.
Oh, he's indicating. He's signaling. Get her.
Okay, I don't see anything strange with this photo.
Cat treat. All right, Tinky. Okay, Mr. Tinkies.
Okay, I'm guessing this is the alleyway.
That was from Doc in Natterton. Did a hydrate.
Get out of my light, sir.
Mister, no, you can't. Back up. Back, baking it.
Hi, buddy.
Take a little hydrate there. He's solving his own case. Is that just the back of the restaurant?
I think this is the back of the restaurant. It is a no parking zone, and it is a one-way. So, how am I going to solve crimes in these conditions? You're stepping on the evidence photo.
Mister! All your little bean prints are going to be on those.
The light's burnt out above the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you see the time this picture was taken?
Yeah, before 10.
Yeah.
This one's the front of Tully's.
Mr. Tinky. Mr. Tinky.
Ah!
Loki thinks Smiley's the perpetrator. Get her! Get her!
Okay, this I think is going to be a key photo because this is taken right around the time that we lost our lady. I think 9:30, there's an altercation behind. So this is out front. There's some...
He said, yes, show me. Show it to me.
I'm interested in hearing more.
Yes,
He
show
sat
it to
on
me. Mitter, you're being silly. You're being silly. Hey,
Did
buddy.
he got the cat treat?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Big purring. Big purring. Oh my god. Don't step on Harmony. She's been through enough.
Ew. The license plates aren't really, like, clear enough for me to make it out. Only the back one here.
She's getting into it.
I think someone's parking close to or on the handicap parking spot. Ginny Rogers.
Ginny Rogers. Skadoodle.
Officer Kent Grayson. Wally Big Dog.
Big Dog. I
Cheryl
want that
Pratt.
nickname.
Miss McCoy.
Big Dog.
Chad Highsmith.
Oh my gosh.
Jason Griggs.
Jason Griggs.
Chris Adams. Admiral Joseph. Some small children.
you thinking?
These two throw with their right. This one I can't really tell because he's not really like holding the bat any particular way. This is the engagement ring.
Oh,
and
Bones.
this is Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones. I got cat hair all over my face. What a beautiful ring. What a beauty. What a beauty.
Honestly, I didn't get a whole lot from these, but maybe I'll circle back to them.
Yeah, I think that'll be the case.
I swear, young kitty, if I'm gonna solve this, I'm gonna...
She's working.
You've been put in jail.
Christian Peterson.
Okay, can you sit here? Can you be good?
Nothing on the back. Christian Peterson. We'll do this one at a time.
Person of interest form? Anything on the back of the person of interest form? Yes.
Maybe I'll just
Can you hold him?
Yeah. Buddy. I was holding him and then he was squeaking.
Here, you can have this one. See? You wanna see this? You can have that one. Peterson, Christian Corey Peterson. Lives at Temple Terrace. I think he was the business partner.
Did you write it down on your thing? Business partner?
I wrote that she had a business partner. I didn't write down his name. No, Jeffrey Breeson. Business partner, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
The people with motive would probably be a business partner, a partner. Where's the motive? Who has motive?
It's always
Dominant hand left. Well, Mr. Peterson, you're suddenly a person of interest. I need a
90, what is it? What's the statistic? It's like 90% of the time it's always someone you know, or someone the victim knows. Or a really high percentage. Wait a minute, that's my entire neighborhood. Got jail. Hello, bird soup. We're solving crimes. Get on your detective hat and get cozy. Does the report also rate their looks? Christian Peterson is 8 out of 10. No, but you can start.
I don't know cars well enough to know what cars these are.
Wait, you're not a gearhead? Get a load of her. Making senses. Marital status. It's all scratchied out. Do you see that? Marital status. That's weird.
Hermine and I went to the parking lot to check the Land Rover for my parents' presents, but they weren't there. Oh, this is the husband.
Oh, Christian's the
Peterson.
I thought he was where's the picture? That doesn't look like the guy in the
invites.
Does it?
He was having an affair. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they're very clearly different people, but we're just gonna roll with it.
I guess.
He's also got, like, purple eyes here, which I don't think is normal. Very pretty, though. Husband is left-handed.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Hermione and I went to the parking lot to check the Land Rover for my parents' presents, but they weren't there, so I drove home to get the presents and left Hermione in the parking lot to return to the party. She was 50 feet away from the door when I left. Police apprehended me at my home as I was picking up the presents.
Do you want a box?
Individuals who can confirm your whereabouts at the date and time of the incident. Why were you with Jenny Rogers?
Jenny Rogers, witness statement. I'm assuming this will say why.
Jenny.
Do you want me to read out the witness statement, since you're asking?
Yes.
I was there on the night that Harmony and Christian this isn't a witness statement. Oh. There were supposed to be presents for Christian's parents, but I guess there was confusion.
That says continued, so I think you do have to start on this side.
All this is irrelevant. Well, probably not. It just doesn't say... Okay. Harmony has been my friend since college. We have always been very close, and that's why her murder is such a devastating event in my life. Okay, don't make it all about you. First of all, I was there on the night that Harmony and Christian first met. Harmony and I were at a nightclub enjoying a rare night on the town. We were both in grad school, working pretty hard, so it felt good to get out and spend an evening doing something other than writing papers. But it was a typical night at our nightclub. Guys were difficult to deal with that night with all the corny jokes and the come-ons. Then along came Christian. He walked up to Harmony, took a seat and smiled. After a few seconds, he said, "How do you like me so far?" We all burst out laughing. It was like he somehow knew how rough the night had been. He was determined to rescue Harmony from it. And that's what Christian was to her, an escape from ordinary guys. He was exciting to her, and of course he had her wrapped around his finger. The engagement party started off lots of fun until the argument.
The engagement party, not the rehearsal dinner?
Engagement party.
Okay. Prior event.
So, arguments, this wasn't their first argument. Engagement party argument. There were supposed to be presents for Christian's parents, but I guess there was confusion over who had to bring them. Harmony was certain that she left them in the car, but Christian thought she left them at home. They weren't screaming, but they started getting snippy with each other in the front of everybody, and it was kind of awkward. I think maybe the pressure of the wedding was getting to them. Getting married isn't easy. Christian had a look on his face that was kind of intense. His jaw was clenched and his eyes were red with anger. Or he was high. They left the party together to see if the presents were in the car. You got the feeling that the argument probably continued outside as they left. When they left, you could hear a pin drop. Then her sister told a joke like, "I can see Harmony inherited her memory from my mom." This lightened the mood up a little, and people got back to normal until the busboy came running in saying Harmony was hurt in the parking lot, and we all rushed out at once. My initial reaction was absolute shock. Harmony's brother is in med school and started trying to do CPR. That's probably why he's in med school. Or something.
Brother med school?
Harmony's brother is in med school. Tried doing CPR. But we could see she was already dead. I'm still in shock. We told police Christian killed her, but nobody actually saw that happen, so it could have been someone else. Harmony told me about a few weird guys at work, a stalker, and some deadbeat dad. You should check them out. Talk to her office manager, Cheryl. I don't even know what to think right now.
Okay.
That one with that, and this... Full recorded interview, Christian Corey Peterson.
Okay.
Date, May 8th. Mm-hmm. Time.
Jenny Rogers, 7 out of 10. Total B word.
I love it. Keep going.
An affair? That's what I'm wondering, Christian. Why does Jenny know your whereabouts when you left your wife 30 minutes ago and she's potentially dead, sir?
Interview time. 11:58, right before midnight.
Okay, later in the day.
Location, Riverdale Police Department.
Yes, because he was apprehended at 10 p.m.
Yes. Transcribed by Janice Dowling.
Thank you, Janice.
Thank you, Janice. Thank you for your service. Detective, please state your name for the record. Christian Peterson.
Okay.
Christian Cordy Peterson. Detective, how did you know Harmony Ashcroft? She's my fiancé. We're supposed to get married tomorrow morning. Detective, I know this is difficult, but can...
One more time? The last sentence?
She's my fiancé. We're supposed to get married tomorrow morning.
She is my fiancé. Present tense.
She's my fiancé.
Less suspicious, Christian. Good job. She was my fiancé.
She was my fiancé.
Scary treat cookie!
Oh!
It's for our good job.
An affair? Ba ba ba!
Let's try the cookie dough one. Oh, okay. Well, the icing is still, like, wet and goopy, so don't, like, stick your finger in it. I tried to pick it up and I got gooped immediately.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to pick it up without gooping.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I almost
Oh my god.
dropped it on its face. This one looks good. That looks like a lot of icing. Good?
Holy smokes. That's sweet. I like that one more.
The first one more?
Mm-mm.
The second one more?
Cake, cookie dough, MILF cookie.
I would definitely get these again.
Mm.
Good job. All the evidence is condemned with the cat hair. The goopening.
Detective, I know this is difficult, but can you tell me about where you were when you learned about Harmony's death?
Right here, right now.
Christian, I was in my house when the police came storming through the front door. There must have been 20 of them. I didn't really know what the heck was happening, to be honest. I thought it was some kind of joke until one of them tackled me and slammed my face against the floor. They thought I killed her. It wasn't me. Obviously, it wasn't me. What other leads do you have? I know 2 or 3 people you need to talk to.
Interesting.
Detective, let's back up a little to the argument. Do I need to remind you? Christian, yes. Harmony and I had a little disagreement over what happened to the presents for my parents.
Okay.
Detective, was this a common thing? The 2 of you getting into fights? Christian, I wouldn't call it a fight. It was just a disagreement. That's all. Detective, you didn't answer my question. Was this a common thing? Christian, no, and I don't think... Detective, you don't have an issue with your temper? No, I don't. You ever hit Harmony? Never. For a guy with no anger issues, you seem pretty hot under the collar. My fiancé is dead. I was supposed to get married tomorrow, and now I'm sitting in this box with you. Why are you questioning me? We're wasting time. You think I'd just get in an argument with her in front of both of our families and then take her out back and kill her? Detective, so who did? Christian, Ratliff. The guy at the clinic. He's been stalking her. Why are you not getting him like this? Detective, interesting. Christian. Or maybe that psycho Navy guy who lost his kid. I don't know his name, but he blames Harmony for losing custody over his child. He was a deadbeat, but I told her not to testify. It was too risky, but she didn't care.
We're getting somewhere. We're getting motives.
Have you ever met either of these guys? No, but Harmony painted a pretty good picture for me. She talked about how one guy was stalking her, calling the clinic, coming down, making threats, and the other guy with the son, he's a psychopath, has PTSD or something probably. I can't believe I did that. Detective, I'm sorry. Christian, I should have done more to protect her. I knew that guy was stalking her, but we just thought after a while he'll run out of energy. I should have done more. I should have never let her stay there on her own like that, especially knowing some creep was after her. I swear she was like 50 feet from the door when I left. Were there footprints? Do you know where the killer came from? Detective, how would you describe your relationship to the victim? Christian, excuse me? Would you describe it as healthy? Were you both happy? Christian, she was my everything. Detective, what I'm asking is, she was everything. So there was no abuse, no control issues. Christian, abuse? Are you listening to me? Are you crazy? I wouldn't hurt her for anything. As for control, I just wanted Harmony to be Harmony, that's all. I didn't need to control her. She can't be controlled. I just wanted her to be who she was forever. I wanted us to grow old together till death do we part. It's just a stupid thing we say to each other about the wedding, but now he starts to sob. Sobbing noises heard from the suspect. I like that they have to type it out. Detective, that will be all, Christian. We will be in touch. If there's anything else you can think of that will help, don't keep it to yourself. So we got a couple leads.
I get kind of normal vibes from this guy. I think that it's probably not him. I think he is sane enough to know that it's not the time or place to murder his wife.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty content that it wasn't Christian.
Christian, you're giving normie vibes.
Sussy, you were with Jenny, but Jenny I don't think is strong enough to fully cave in someone's skull if Jenny starts swinging.
You don't know, she could be jacked.
Jenny could be a muscle mommy, we don't know.
Do you want them over here?
I'm gonna put this here.
Okay. Oh, it's getting spicy.
So we've got motives for... I want to know more about Ratcliffe, this stalker that's giving threats. Because that's pretty incriminating, but like why are you stalking her? What is your motive?
Yeah.
Oh, actually...
Do we want to read about Bones?
Bones, you are left-handed. God damn it, I thought this was going to be easy.
Imagine if it is Bones.
Okay, I'll give you this one. Don't own a car.
I like reading them because it's like storytelling.
Doesn't have a home address. Single, left-handed. Shoe sizes would be interesting if we find footprints somewhere. Prior felonies, theft.
He did have an address at one point.
Prior arrests, nothing violent. So normally petty theft, no aggravated assault.
Okay.
So it's not his MO.
Okay.
This would be an escalation if it was related to him.
Okay. So it's unlike him.
It's unlike his pattern.
Okay, great. Bones, we're onto something. Can't be Bones, come on.
Plenty of street fights. Well...
Hello, sisters. Are you pen pals with prisoners now? Yes.
We're trying to get one of them out of prison.
We were hired by Bones McBride. We're trying to prove his innocence.
Alright, so the statement from William Bones McBride. I was at Rambo's bar until right after 9. Alright, thank goodness we have a map. Unfortunately for Bones, Rambo's bar is close by. Rambo's bar is here. Place of incident here. Where he was found after the incident here. So this is what they think his path was.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. He would have had to cross a river, but there is a bridge here. Okay. From there, I went to Grant Park to get some rest and fell asleep. The next thing I remember is being surrounded by 20 officers shining lights in my eyes. So he is saying he never went to Tully's, and he never took the ring. Someone put a ring in my hand while I was sleeping, or one of the police put it on me.
So he's saying he was framed.
He's saying he was framed.
So he says he went right from the bar to the park.
Yes. And that he was convenient. And even if it was Christian would have had to take his car across the bridge, go to the park, and then backtrack all the way to his place.
But how would he know he'd even be there? Someone at the park.
That's kind of a gamble.
Yeah. Unless he was going to one of those other places and he just happened to see a guy.
Or one of the police put it on me. Or someone framed him from the police station.
Maybe because he's so common with petty theft, one of the police officers was just like, let's put this guy away for good. Let's just get rid of him. And they did plant it. Everyone is a suspect.
Actually, everyone is innocent until proven guilty, is what we believe in Canada.
This is
so
true.
They're not all guilty.
But I said they're all a suspect.
Okay.
They're all a suspect. But yes, that is true. You're innocent until proven guilty. Okay.
Okay, so we have learned that Bones allegedly has been framed. And we're trying to free Bones, so I'm, bound to believe him.
Phone number? I don't know. Okay. Are we ready for...
Individuals who can confirm your whereabouts during the date and time of the incident. A bouncer at, I'm guessing, Rambo's bar. Yes, bouncer at Rambo's bar. Alright.
Okay.
Give me the lowdown on Bones.
Do you want his witness statement, or do you want the officer that found him?
I want... is the witness statement from Wally Bryson?
Yes.
I want to hear Bryson's first, please.
Okay.
William,
yes,
7 out of 10, was eepy outside.
Warmod, you better be writing all these down so we can have a summary at the very end. Please and thank you. Okay. I confirm William Bones McBride was removed from my bar at 9 p.m. on May 8th, 1998. This is a man I've seen on a number of occasions at my place of employment, Rambo's Bar.
Okay.
Bones is a regular customer there. I would describe him as a nice guy.
Okay. Character traits?
He is well liked by the staff and the other patrons. On a few occasions, we've had to warn him not to panhandle in front of the bar, but apart from that, he's usually fine. He has even charmed his way into a few free beers. That's the kind of guy he is. I remember seeing him last night on the 8th. It was a Friday, and he came in smiling as usual. But I also remember an argument that had took place right at 9 p.m., the end of happy hour. Bones missed the last call for free happy hour drinks, and was upset because he was broke, and he was yelling at the bartender for ignoring him. The bartender signaled for me to escort him out, so I did. By then, things had calmed down and Bones was on his way out, ready to leave on his own. He said something like, "I'll just go get me some money and be back in an hour." As Bones left, me and JT, the bartender, looked at each other and smiled. We expected him to go out to the front of the bar and panhandle like he had done in the past. But he didn't. He walked out the door and kept walking. I figured he had some other way of finding some money. I haven't seen him since.
Okay.
Okay, this is the witness statement for Officer Kent Grayson.
Grayson officer, okay.
I make the below statement voluntarily. This account is true to my best of knowledge and belief, represents my observations of the case, currently under investigation. Understand that making false statements or reports pursuant to a police investigation is a criminal offense under MCL 7 blah 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 blah.
Got it.
Okay, thank you. The suspect was an individual we've had many prior accounts with. His name is William McBride. He is known as Bones. McBride has been spotted many times sleeping in Grant Park or in various public places around town. His priors consisted mainly of public drinking and disturbing the peace, so not even theft.
His rap sheet says theft. Several theft convictions.
Mainly public drinking and disturbance. So he's done theft, but he's even that.
Yeah. Not much.
So he's just...
Well, several means more than 3. At least.
At least. I can count it on my fingers.
Okay.
It was 10 o'clock when I approached...
Wait, hold on. Who? I was like, maybe it's a different officer that did this, but it was Grayson that filled out this person of interest form too. Signed by Grayson. What time's that done?
It doesn't say an actual time, but it says it was 10 o'clock when I approached the suspect. This only has the date.
Who?
Officer Kent Grayson. 10 o'clock when I approached the suspect with the intention of waking him up.
May 8th. Grayson, what you up to, buddy?
Kent Grayson. Our very first contradiction! Objection!
And what's this witness statement?
Can we be Ace Attorney?
That comes after the arrest, but...
Can we be Edgeworth and Main Boy? Whatever his name is. Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. That would be so fun. You'd make a great Edgeworth.
No, I think this is time of incident. They might have put 9:30 p.m. on all of them. It's time of incident 9:30 p.m. on all of them.
Okay.
So that's not.
Damn it. Kent Grayson, you were looking a little fishy.
Okay, so the police officer found the guy in the park at 10 p.m. Okay.
It was 10 o'clock when I approached the suspect with the intention of waking him up and telling him to move along.
Yep.
But when I saw something unusual in his hand. I immediately contacted my captain at the station. He told me to place the suspect under arrest for murder while he called for backup. That seems weird, but okay. We had been aware that a murder had taken place that night and that a suspect was at large. By the time Mr. McBride had woken up, the backup had arrived. He seemed quite disoriented. He was then told that he was under arrest for the murder of Harmony Ashcroft. At this time, the suspect became belligerent and uncooperative. He repeatedly screamed that he was innocent and he didn't know where the ring came from. I feel like if I had just murdered someone, I wouldn't...
You're not gonna fall asleep in the park?
No, I wouldn't take a short walk across a bridge, being super close to the crime scene, and fall asleep.
Correct. What's this last sheet?
This is the interview of William McBride Bones.
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll get something here. Some of these haven't had much information.
Yeah. This
Or like repeats information.
This interview took place on May 9th at 2 a.m.
Next... Oh, wow. Okay. Sure.
So they didn't even do it right away. Maybe because he was uncooperative.
I'll take a nap.
I don't know. Take a nap, and when you wake up, we'll interview
Walk it
you.
off.
Okay. Please state your name for the record. William McBride. Go by Bones.
This statement's not going to be very helpful because he was asleep. He got to the park, went to sleep, so I'm not expecting much from this.
It's shorter than the other one, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding.
Okay, let's see what he's got.
Bones, look like you got some explaining to do. Look, I know it looks crazy, me with that dang ring in my hand, but you gotta believe me, I never seen that thing before in my life. We'll get to the ring. Let's start with what you were doing sleeping in the park. How did you wind up there? Well, I was at Rambo's, and let's just say that it didn't work out for me. I was escorted out and needed a place to sleep. The bench on Grant Park ain't exactly 4-star accommodations, but it'll do. What happened at Rambo's? I missed the last call for happy hour, so that put a dent in my plans. I go to JT the bartender, hell of a good guy, usually. I'm like, come on, cut me some slack, please.
Please.
I've been trying to get your attention for the last 10 minutes. As many times as I've been there, he still don't budge. He calls the bouncer on me, and I'm like, okay, I'll just see if I can scrap together a little money. Come back and finish the night off with a few more drinks. But I didn't make it. I started walking around and realized I was messed up, so I just headed to Grants Park to lay down and get some rest. Do you remember the time that this happened? I don't know, 9, maybe 9:15? Next thing you know, I'm getting a wake-up call from Riverdale's finest. I guess I had a ring in my hand. I remember it being there, but I swear to you, I don't know how it got there. You need to investigate that officer. It must have been him. Detective, is that a common thing for you, waking up with items in your possession without having any idea how they got there? William, let's just say my drinking is a common thing, but killing somebody, like that lady, that's not my style. Please, you gotta believe me. Look, I've been in the joint before. If they lock me up for killing that pretty lady, I won't last more than a week. Detective, is it possible that you stole the ring? William, you mean from the lady? Look, I told you. I'm no Boy Scout, but violence isn't my thing. Detective, I'll level with you, Bones. It doesn't look good for you. You were kicked out of the bar at 9. At 10, the police picked you up with her ring in your hand. That's plenty of time to leave the bar, walk over to Tully's, rob this girl, and take the ring. William, I wouldn't do that. Detective, look, I know you didn't mean to kill her. What happened? You get into a little scuffle when there was an accident? William, no, not at all. That's a lie. I've never met that girl in my life, and that's the honest truth. Detective, as soon as you start telling me the truth, that's when things are going to get a little bit better for you. It was an accident, I get it. Work with us and we can get this down to involuntary manslaughter. You'll be out in 18 months with good behavior, but only if you cooperate with us right now. You're looking at life behind bars, McBride.
Who's the interviewing officer?
Conducted by Jack Stason. I believe that's the same detective as the last one.
Yeah.
William, it wasn't me, period. Look, do I get a lawyer or something? Detective, your lawyer's not here yet. William, I suppose I shouldn't talk until they get here. Detective, you don't have to talk at all if you don't want. William, okay. Look, I told you. I don't know how the ring got there. You believe me, right? Detective, Bones, you seem like a charming guy, and I know you've gotten used to charming change out of the good folks here at Riverdale. But this is a pretty rough bind you're in, and you're gonna need more than a little charm to get you out of it. I'm sure we'll have more questions for you later. We'll be in touch. Dang, Bones really in a tight spot. I know. How are you two enjoying it? You think it's worth picking up?
We're still kind of going through like the information gathering stage, and then from there seeing if we can draw any like information from it.
I think it's interesting.
Okay,
but I guess we'll let you know.
Ratcliffe is the stalker. I don't know who these guys are. I'm assuming one of them's going to be the guy that lost the custody battle. Mm-hmm. I don't know who the other one is.
Is there no one for Jenny?
No.
Oh. So only men?
That's sexist.
This is messed up.
I want to hear about Stalker Man next.
Ratcliffe?
So this is the stalker.
He's mean mugging.
Person of interest. Ratcliffe. Everyone's left-handed. Why not? Single.
That's
lives
probably
in
why they're all suspects.
Eyes blue? I don't think so, buddy. But sure.
As a mantis shrimp, I can clearly tell that those are gray and hazel undertones.
He's a janitor. Has been for 4 years.
So, whatever his name was, fiancé, said to look at the stalker and the guy at the dock. So, stalker
and
is
the
janitor.
Crazy dad that lost the custody battle was the guy that probably works at the dock.
Probably.
I was at home the whole time. I got home from work around 9 and stayed in my apartment all night. All right.
Great, thank you so
no
much.
alibi. Love it. His witness statement is going to be from his landlady.
Okay, that makes sense. What's his last name? Ratcliffe. Okay. Yes, the witness statement is from Cheryl. Good old Cheryl. You know?
Okay. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we got a lot on this guy.
Different. I'll give that to you.
Phone log. Incoming phone calls. Whose phone number is this? Four 3927. Received calls from this. Maybe I shouldn't write on these. Maybe I shouldn't draw on this.
It's yours.
Received calls from. Phone number's 2. I'm gonna guess that's her.
Check her fiance's number or something if because they shared a home.
This is the parents. $3731, no. He doesn't have a phone number. I imagine it's hers. Sorry. This is the ring.
So none of these guys got a lawyer? That's what we're here for. Detective Peanut and Detective Smiley on the case.
I I guess we're to assume it's her phone number. Because the other suspects... home phone 1003, no. No, they have home phones and work phones, so I wonder if his home phone should be her phone number. No, that's not... It must be her cell phone number, because that's not her home phone number.
Maybe it'll say in the interview if it's hers, if he keeps calling
Yeah.
her. It's the longest one yet. Damn. Is there any phone call on the date of the...
Lots. On the day of. Yeah, starting at 12, going up to 6.
Oh shit. 6 p.m.? And nothing after,
Nothing after 6.
which is suspicious.
He says he got home from work around 9, so he was calling during work. And no calls after he got off work. You would think it's the other way around. All right, tell me about Ratcliffe.
Okay, do you want to hear from his landlord? I've witnessed statements from Louise and a Cheryl. So, Cheryl Pratt is the...
Miss McCoy.
Oh, McCoy is the landlord?
Interesting that he has a second one.
Cheryl Pratt. And McCoy, the landlord.
Cheryl Pratt, I wonder if she's a work...
I have had contact with Rex Ratliff in my job as an officer manager of Helping Hands Mental Health Clinic. Oh.
I wonder if he's a janitor at...
Is this her business partner? Helping Hands.
Helping Hands is her... either her charity or her... Yeah. Helping Hands Mental Clinic is her workplace.
So Cheryl Pratt works with the victim.
Yeah, but I wonder if we have an address for Helping Hands, because if it's here, then he works there. The stalker works there. Because it's his employer's address. So if we have an address for Helping Hands, we can confirm that he works there. Not that it matters at this point, but there could be a tie there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's the Hickory Court?
Yep.
This might just be her home address, but... Okay. Do you want to hear from the landlord or Cheryl? Who works
I
at
think I have
Helping
a
Hands?
picture of Cheryl.
Cheryl!
Miss
That's the
McCoy,
landlord.
that's the landlady.
Oh,
and
she's
Cheryl,
a sweet old lady. Oh, and she's so stressed from work. Oh, no.
Here's Jenny.
That
We talked
slut.
about Jenny earlier.
Sorry.
What in the holy moly kid is this? We're solving crimes today, Easy.
Welcome on in, Easy. We're solving mysteries.
He might work there. Alright, let's see what we got.
Who do you want to hear from?
I want to hear about the landlady first, because I
Okay.
feel like there's going to be less information in hers.
In McCoy's. Okay.
Yeah, Miss McCoy.
This witness statement took place May 11th. The first time I met Mr. Ratliff was when he came to arrange renting the apartment above me. I immediately noted that he seemed very uneasy.
Okay.
But I did not find any problem with his past that would have made him ineligible for rent.
Okay.
He didn't have much of a rental history, but at least we were not made aware of any priors on outstanding warrants for his
employer's
arrest.
Gold Gym.
Gold Gym? Oh, Gold's Gym. I thought you meant Jim as in the name.
Sorry, go ahead.
Are you sure?
I'm looking for the picture of the vehicles. There's only one license plate that I can kind of see. Oh god, I've made a mess.
Chaos!
There it is.
Read it out.
No, this one starts with 6-4, so it's not him.
Oh, this is 3-4.
Also, I don't know cars well enough to know what these are.
I know it's a car.
There's also a vehicle leaving around 9:40 that I think
so
will be
fast.
of note. Okay, hit me. Are the cats in the room now? No, we don't have any kitties with us right now.
Oh, she has a diary.
Okay.
I have noted in my diary that on April 26th, we had a problem with Mr. Ratliff.
April 26th?
It was the first time of any kind of encounter with him.
Okay.
The nature of the problem was that the tenant, Mr. Ratliff, was that he was exceeding an acceptable volume of noise in his unit. This violation is one that is taken very seriously, and I need to rest to stay healthy. As I need to rest. Sorry, it's all in handwriting. Prior to the situation, we had never had a major problem with Mr. Ratliff. There were a few occasions of loud noises that I was able to hear, mainly due to being located directly under his apartment. But none of these occasions required action on my part. On this occasion that took place on the 26th of April, he was making a great deal of noise, and it had become necessary for me to go up to his apartment to address the issue. His noise was mostly crying loudly and pounding on the wall. Yeah. So cool.
Oh, we're off. Okay.
On this occasion, Mr. Ratliff seemed reluctant to open the door, but once he did, he apologized for the noise and said it would never happen again. Later, after I exited his unit, I returned to give him a brochure regarding a local therapy clinic called Helping Hands. He seemed very responsive to the brochure. He seemed to be staring at one face in particular. I believe this face belonged to the victim, but at the time, I did not observe this as unusual. She was very pretty. On the night of the murder, May 8th, I observed him coming into the building a little before 9 p.m. I know it was then because it happened right at the end of the X-Files when the whistling comes on. Good old Cheryl, she knows her stuff. Then, a little over an hour after, I heard crying and screaming. It was during the first story on 2020, so it must have been something between 10 and 10:15. I couldn't make out any of the words, but it sounded really dreadful. I immediately went up to his unit and knocked on his door to make sure he was alright and asked him to quiet down. At this time, he did not answer the door, and I went back down to my apartment. Eventually, as the evening went on, the noises stopped. But by the time Chance Edwards became the 11 o'clock news, things had become quiet again. That's when I heard about the murder. His car didn't leave where he parked it when he got home at 9.
His car did not
leave.
So where he parked his car, his car remained.
Yes, ever since he got home. And that is the end.
He could have... Where's my map?
Where's my map?
Okay, Ratcliffe.
Yes.
Ratcliffe's apartment. He is within walking distance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is a scale. Do I have a ruler?
Maybe...
No.
Oh, Oh, I was gonna say that.
But it's just under this. So he's probably between 3.5 and 4 miles. I'm not American. How long does it take to walk 3.5 to 4 miles?
Let us know.
Let us know.
That's helpful information.
That,
Without spoiling it.
That is potentially helpful information. Because he was home at 9, there's a gap of an hour, and if he's distraught when he gets back at 10, doesn't necessarily mean he did it, but he knows something. So I think he was there. But he might not have been the one to do it.
Heard crying and screaming sometime between 10 and 10:15.
10 and 10 and 15. So there's an hour where he could have walked there because his car was in the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's distraught, I think he knows.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Alright, thanks, Miss Grayson. Or Lady, Cheryl, Miss...
Louise.
McCoy.
The real McCoy! Maybe 60 to 80 minutes. Okay, so over an hour.
So it's a far walk, is what you're saying.
Damn. But, if you got off at 9...
And that's round trip. He's got to get there and get back.
Oh, so that's not really possible.
It doesn't seem feasible.
Okay. Thank you, Sabretooth.
That could be helpful. How does he know then? What's... Something's fishy, but we'll get there. Okay, so who is this?
This is the officer manager of Helping Hands Mental Health Clinic.
Okay, this lady, Cheryl Pratt.
She's so stressed out. Okay, Cheryl Pratt.
Yep.
Chris Pratt's
Long-lost sister.
I've had contact with Rex Ratcliffe
Okay.
in my job as officer manager of Helping Hands Mental Health Clinic.
Mm-hmm.
I can vividly remember his face.
Miss McCoy, 7 out of 10. Smells like brownies. Can she make me some? Follow up on this later.
And the look on his face. I would describe his looks as predatory.
Yikes.
Our first contact took place when he made his first call to the clinic.
Okay.
I don't recall the exact date. My memory of talking to him was that he made me uncomfortable. We obviously have many clients who suffer a wide range of mental health problems, but Mr. Ratcliffe seemed to be on edge more than most. Mr. Ratcliffe began by telling me a few basic things about his mental health state.
Okay.
He mentioned that he was feeling depressed and lonely, but he seemed uncomfortable about sharing more special details. He mentioned that he needed to see Harmony. At this time, I told him that Harmony was a child psychologist and that he was free to set up an appointment with Mr. Breeson, the other psychologist in our clinic. He immediately became irate. I then tried to work with him on a few other options. I mentioned that I could possibly refer him to another clinic, but once again, this made him upset. He told me that it was important that he see Harmony before it was too late. I then asked what he meant by that, and he hung up. It continues. Approximately 30 minutes later, he showed up at the clinic. Although he did not immediately identify himself, I knew it was him. At this time, he angrily approached the desk, demanding to see Harmony. He was now becoming loud and disruptive. Mr. Breeson came out of his office saying, "Is this man causing a problem?" Once Mr. Breeson appeared, Mr. Ratcliffe seemed to calm down a little. "No," I said, "everything is fine." At this point in time, Mr. Ratcliffe no longer seemed to be a threat. Mr. Ratcliffe then said something like, "I'm sorry to cause any problems, but I really need help, and I need it from Harmony." After I explained to him that this was not possible, he turned and left. Mr. Breeson and I watched him as he left the clinic. I seem to recall Mr. Breeson giving me a shoulder shrug or some kind of sympathy gesture. I think he then said, "I guess that's the end of that." But the calls kept coming. Once again, I tried to suggest that he see another therapist, but he was very insistent that he see Harmony and only Harmony. She needs to see me, was all he would say. He kept calling all the time for the past few weeks.
I wonder if this is the phone number for Helping Hands, then.
Mm-hmm. I asked our phone company for a fax report to all the calls we got from him, and they were increasing almost every day. There was another incident that took place in the parking lot on the day of the murder. Someone in the parking lot reported a car coming by and a man screaming from the car. At this time, I was not comfortable driving home on my own. After calling the police to report the incident, I called a friend to pick me up.
So it says it's on that day, but it doesn't give you a time or anything else about the car in the parking lot?
No time.
Miss McCoy, awake after 9 p.m., clearly a lie. She had to stay awake for those X-Files.
It just says it took place on the day of the murder.
Evening, everyone. Hide dishonor. Hello.
Okay. What's going on?
How did the con go? The con was a lot of fun. I had a good time. I worked for a lot of it really quickly. Rex, 7 out of 10. Ridiculous name. No fashion sense. More clingy than a sock fresh out of the dryer.
You're giving a lot
You're
of
very
7 out of
generous
10s.
with your scale.
Everyone's pretty average.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. This is the
Interview.
recorded interview for Rex Ratliff.
Mm-hmm.
The date is May 10th,
Okay.
8 a.m.
I'm expecting a lot from this. Because I've gotten very little so far. I need clarity.
Interview is done by Stason, as
He's a
previously.
normal guy. Okay.
Good morning, please state your name for our records. Rex Ratliff, why am I here? Okay, Ratliff, were you born on the 14th of March, 1973? So how old would you have been?
25.
Okay, math. You shouldn't have pointed it. You should have been like, yeah, I know. I would have believed you. Yeah, that's my birthday. Ratliff, what do you do for a living? I work at a gym. I mop and stuff. Clean up. What do you want from me? The woman who was murdered Friday night, Harmony Ashcroft. How did you know her? Rex Ratliff, I didn't. Detective, well, why would anyone think you did? I need a verbal reply, Ratliff. The microphone can't record a shoulder shrug. Rex Ratliff, I don't know why I'm here. Detective, bad plan, Ratliff. Here's the thing. I know why you're a suspect, and you know why you're a suspect. You know who else knows why you're a suspect? Cheryl Pratt, ring a bell? Rex Ratliff, no. Detective, well, she has a pretty good idea of who you are. She's the office manager at Helping Hands Mental Health Clinic. You're pretty familiar with that place, right? Rex, maybe. Detective, according to Miss Pratt, you've been calling several times a day, demanding to see Harmony. Isn't that right? Rex, I don't know. Detective,
Why didn't this guy go to jail? Screw this guy.
what was that? Rex, it doesn't matter now, does it? Detective, because you killed her? Rex, no, because she's dead. I had to let her go. Detective, talk to me, Ratliff. Why did you need to call that place so many times? Do you need me to pull out the call log to remind you? Don't play stupid on me. Detective, okay, here we go. April 27th, 5 calls. April 28th, 3 calls. April 29th, 3 more calls. 3 more the next day. This starting to sound familiar to you? Ratliff, I was calling because I needed help. She's a therapist and I needed help. Is that illegal? I just wanted to see her before... ... Detective, before she got married? You couldn't let another man have your precious Harmony? Could you? Maybe it was maybe it will jog your memory if we fast forward to the last few days before the murder. May 6th, 8 calls. May 7th, 9 calls. Ratliff, so I called her office. Don't make me a killer. Detective, it makes you a stalker though, doesn't it? May 8th, the day of the murder, you called 10 times. You called 10 times, but they wouldn't pick up, would they? Ratliff, I needed help. It was too late. I needed help. I needed help from Harmony. You wouldn't understand. It had to be her. You wouldn't understand. Detective. Just say it, Ratcliffe. Say the words. Stop talking riddles and just tell me you killed Harmony Ashcroft. Ratcliffe. No, I didn't hurt anybody. Detective. Say it. You left work and went to the clinic. Ratcliffe. I needed help. I needed to stop the pain, stop the voices. Voices? Detective. Then you followed her to the restaurant. Ratcliffe. No. No. Detective. You waited in the parking lot outside of Tully's, didn't you? Just waited for the chance. How many hours were you hiding there, Ratcliffe? What was going through your head? Ratcliffe. I didn't... That's not what happened. Detective. When she walked out the back door, your moment arrived. Tell me, Ratcliffe, when her fiancé left her all alone back there, did you try and talk to her first, or did you just attack? Ratcliffe. No, it wasn't me. Detective. Stop playing, Ratcliffe. We talked to Cheryl at the clinic. You're lying. Ratcliffe. Stop yelling at me. I wasn't there. Detective. Just say the words. Tell us what really happened and we can get on with this. You can get a lawyer, put together an insanity plea, whatever you want, but this isn't helping you. All this lying, it's not going to help you, Ratcliffe. You're not fooling me. Ratcliffe. It wasn't me. I needed her help. She's a therapist. I needed her help. Detective. I know you killed her, Ratcliffe. You can't hide behind all this psychotherapy bullshit.
This is a lot of goading here.
Yeah, you could have found another therapist. We know you showed up at the clinic threatening her. Just tell me you did it. No more screaming, no more games. We will get you help. Ratcliffe. I tried to get help. I tried to make the voices stop. I saw Harmony in the brochure and I knew she could make my mother's voices stop. Oh, that's sad. Detective. Ratcliffe, what happened that night? Talk to me. Ratcliffe. I told you already. I was at home the whole time. My mother was murdered on May 8th, 1978. My stepdad hit her in the face with a baseball bat. I found her. Look it up, you'll see. Harmony looked just like my mother, and I just had to hear her voice.
How did his mother die?
Oh, that's really sad, actually. His stepdad hit his mom in the face with a baseball bat. Oh, that's actually really sad. Detective, you better hope it checks out. Is there anyone who can confirm you were at home? Ratcliffe, no, I was alone. Mrs. McCoy, maybe, I don't know. Detective, who's Mrs. McCoy? Ratcliffe, my landlady lives under me. Detective, this isn't the time for guessing, Ratcliffe. Will your landlady confirm that you were at home all evening long, yes or no? Ratcliffe, I think so. I don't know. Don't know how good her memory is. She's old. Detective, you better hope she can. Next time I bring you back here, I'm not going to be so nice. End of interview.
Can I see that one more time?
Yeah. Guys, that's a sad twist. A sad twist I was not anticipating. My anticipation was I was gonna hate him. This isn't something that actually happened, is it? No, this is all a fake story. This is all fiction. That is it for Rex. How are we feeling about Rex, gang? Wiremod gave him a 7 out of 10.
So that happened when he was 5.
Oh.
It's been 20 years.
There's that stuff. What are you thinking? Talk us through what you're thinking.
I still don't think he was at home the full hour he claims to have been at home.
Yeah.
Because he's losing his mind at 10 p.m., which could be because it's the anniversary of his mother's death. That's logical. Or it could be because he saw something or did something. Because Harmony did die in a similar fashion to his late mother, and he is a left-handed individual.
So unless he's psychic, which doesn't hold up in court, unless it's Ace Attorney, because then it does.
Well, you don't need to be psychic if you make it happen yourself.
Yeah.
That's a prophecy.
Having a That's So Raven moment, this woman is gonna be unalived by a baseball bat. It's happened just like how it happened to my mom.
Finally, a right-handed person. Andy Allen. Who are you and why are you important? That's what I want to know. Why are you here? Alan Andrew James lives in Riverdale, single, right-handed dominant, 28 years of age, works at Wagner and Bennington, paralegal for 2 years.
Oh, is this the dad?
His car. That's the car up front. 644435. Andy was at least... He's a paralegal that attended. Yeah, he's this car right here.
Andy
was there. Did he get an invite? We'll find out.
We're gonna find out. That's the first guy that we can confirm that was there, other than the fiance.
Can confirm was there.
Andy, you sly dog.
92 Hyundai? I guess so. I could just see the license plate, nothing else. I was at home fixing the brakes on my car all evening and went to bed around 11 p.m.
Andy?
That's just a...
You fucking liar.
Blank-faced lie. Andy?
Don't lie to our face, okay?
So Andy was at the scene at least 9:38 p.m. when this photo was taken.
You're a goddamn liar, Andy. If that is your real name. Andy Schmandy. Okay.
Let me see what else he's got. So I was at home fixing the brakes on my car all evening. Evening implies like post 5 p.m. So I'm assuming
post-work.
Between 5 p.m. and when he says he goes to bed at 11 p.m., he says he was home. If it's not you in your car, Andy, someone took your car to the venue. Why you always lying?
Why you always lie? Stop fucking lying.
At 2 a.m., I received a phone call from Deborah Ashcroft.
Debbie, good old Debbie.
Mother, maybe? Harmony's mother, and she explained to me that Harmony was murdered at the party. My neighbor Jason can confirm that I was fixing my car when the crime happened.
How does that make any sense?
How are you gonna do that, Jason?
I have a...
Because this is your car license plate here, and you're saying you were fixing the brakes.
And I have a witness statement from Jason, so we can hear about that.
I don't fucking believe a word you say, Mr. Jason Griggs. Can we have a photo of Jason so I can look at this liar?
Can you also get me a picture of Chad?
Jason and Chad. These are the homies that are trying to protect you, Mr. Andy Allen. We don't even know how he knows her. How do you know the victim, Mr. Andy Allen? Okay, so I'll put these over here. This is incriminating. I'm going to keep this here. Jason can confirm I was fixing my car. You were fixing your car at 9:30 at night?
That's weird.
It's dark outside.
It's a Friday. Wait until the weekend.
Why are you doing that? Ow.
Oh my goodness. What's happening? Andy Allen, 7 out of 10. Are you giving everyone 7 out of 10s?
Two first names. Pants on fire. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
The pants are on fire.
It is an American game. They spelled neighbor wrong. Forgot the U.
Okay.
Notes, borrowed tool. So he at least went to visit him at some point to borrow a tool, I suppose.
Is that tool a baseball bat?
Okay, tell me about, I want to hear from Mr. Jason Liar Liar Pants on Fire.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. Okay. Jason P. Griggs. The date was May 11th. This was taken.
Okay.
I have only been living on Andy's block for a few months.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't say I've gotten to know him real well, but he seems like a nice guy. The kind of neighbor you wouldn't be afraid to invite over for a beer or something like that. Anyway, he came over to borrow a tool that Friday night, right around 10 p.m. I know it was 10.
Okay, so 10 p.m. borrowed tool. After the crime.
Mm-hmm.
And he was at the scene at 9:20. Who is this? Jason?
Jason P. Griggs. What do we think the P stands for? Penis?
Okay. So he would have had time to go from Tully's to Jason's house.
I'm assuming, yeah.
And he passes Grant Park on the way if he takes the southern side of the fork.
Yeah.
Goes past Grant Park and over. Does he live on Ott Road or what? Where do you live, Mr. Allen?
Jason?
Well, they live in the same road or the same block or something. Winding Way. Well, it's not on the map, but I'm gonna assume it's one of these
Somewhere
roads.
in that subdivision.
Andy Allen, what is your motive, sir? Because you...
Crewmaster Dave, finally back. Been
Are a
wearing
big
computer
suspect.
things. Welcome back in.
So, and then
We're
while
solving crime.
passing this, you pass...
Jason Peter Griggs would go hard on a passport.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good, just as good as Bones. Okay. I came over to borrow a tool around 10 p.m. I know it was 10 because Dateline had just ended.
Is he watching with old lady McCoy? TV buddies.
Andy asked for a torque. I think he said torque wrench to borrow.
Torque?
Torque. You got an accent or something? Wrench to borrow. Told me he'd been fixing his brakes for the past few hours, which
Or he doesn't know how to pronounce torque wrench because he doesn't know how to change his brakes or his tires and he's full of shit.
That's a good point.
If he was like looking up the word and he's like, oh yes, a torque is what I should go ask for.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, please continue.
He's like, what tools do I need
photograph.
to...
He does kind of look like Nickelback. It was Dave's fault, not mine.
He's like, what tools do I need to fix brakes? Saw the first one.
Also, torque wrench you don't
Torque
use
wrench.
to fix your brakes. You use it to take
No,
the lug nuts off
you
your
don't.
tires.
That's
I
correct.
know more than you do, Mr. Andy Allen.
Does this man look like he knows how to fucking fix brakes? No.
Do paralegals near you change their own tires and brakes? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Do you use a torque wrench to fix your brakes? Unless you need to take your tires off to... Detective Smiley is scared. Unless you need to take your tires off to get to your brakes.
You have to take off the front piece, so yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, ready? Told me he'd been fixing his brakes for the past few hours, which I don't doubt because he was kind of sweaty and out of breath.
Ooh.
He's a big guy. We had a laugh about how these things always go. You spend hours on the job just to say you're about to be done, then when the something breaks, you can't finish. I gave him the torque wrench, and that was it. He seemed like a good guy. I told him to stop by anytime he wanted to work on cars or have a beer, but I haven't seen him again since.
Not even to return his torque wrench?
That's kind of fucked up.
Just stole a torque wrench.
This one's double-sided from Chad.
Okay, so can you go over one more time
Yes.
where he was sweaty? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Right before when he was sweaty. He came over at 10 p.m. He says he's been working on his car, so he set up his alibi with
Yes.
his neighbor. He planted the seed.
Told me he had been fixing his brakes for the past few hours, which
Planting
I
the
don't
alibi.
doubt
Okay.
because he was sweaty and out of breath. He's a big guy.
Altercation. Okay.
We had a laugh about how these things always go. You spend hours on the job just to be done, and then something breaks.
Okay.
Gave him the torque wrench, that was it. Seems
And he
like a
never
good guy.
returned it.
Never.
He's not a
returned
good guy. How dare he?
it. Maybe he threw away the murder weapon, so he can't return it.
Torque wrench. He asked for the torque wrench after the murder took place, so the torque wrench is
Oh,
not the
yeah.
murder weapon because the murder took place at 9:30.
Yes, that is right.
But it would be blunt force trauma like that. That would be a good.
Okay.
Jason 7 out of 10. Not smiling in photo. Suspicious. Detective Smiley getting heated, possibly hangry. Could use bite of cookie. Not bad idea.
That's crazy.
Doesn't matter if it's cross-threaded or torqued to spec. Tight is tight. As a car guy, I only use a torque wrench to properly put my tire back on. A breaker bar is what you use to get off the tires. That's a fair point. Because the torque wrench, you're making sure that it's tight enough to get back on.
Interesting.
Solving murders and learning about cars. Look at us go.
You learn something new every day.
Okay, Andy, suspicious as frick. What else we got?
I would say Andy's top of my list so far.
Jason, you know what? Pretty good guy. Gave us some very useful information. Jason, good guy.
As not a suspect, he's alright.
Jason gets an 8 out of 10 from Detective Smiley.
Dang. Okay. Are you ready for the next one?
Howdy, hello.
Hi!
We're solving moitas.
Get
A
your
lady
detective
has
hat on.
passed.
Okay.
We're hearing witness statements.
This is a witness statement from Chad.
Oh, let me find my Chad photo. What is
That,
Chad's relation to
first of
Andy
all,
Allen?
I picture a Chad being different.
This looks like a sweet guy.
He's not giving alpha male Chad energy.
Yeah, they look a lot nicer than the suspect photos. The suspect photos look like...
At least he's smiling.
Yeah, he's a happy guy.
Okay. Chad Highsmith.
Yes.
Okay.
Peanut Pictionary. Do you want to take a break for some Peanut Pictionary? Do some, like, detective-y drawings?
Yeah, we could do that before I get started.
Before
on
we
this.
get started on Chad?
Sure. I gotta get my
I'll grab you the board.
I gotta get my blockers. Oh, I spilt them all. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I just want to stop real quick so I can take care of the bar.
Now I'm in the hot seat. Ah!
Here you go.
Katrina.
Can you hold this board, please?
Oh yeah,
Are
sorry.
you just holding it so that I can fix this?
Here comes the hurricane, bitch.
How do I... Where's Peanut Pictionary?
Katrina.
Peanut Pictionary. Here we go. Okay, category is detective-y themed things because we're doing Moida mysteries.
What am I supposed
The
to draw for
peanuts.
that?
I think you could do...
Katrina.
You could do this. First drawing, first to 5, and then we'll go back to solving crime.
Solving crimes and doing the times.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll use my leg as a.
I have an hour and 20 minutes
ready.
to solve this crime. Holy sh! We gotta speed run this because we gotta get our boy Holmes
Ready?
bones out of jail.
3 rounds.
3 rounds, sure.
Winner takes all. Did I say 3 rounds?
We're doing 3 now. We've
Okay.
committed to the bit. Good evening. Hi, Azza.
Category
Hi.
is
Detective-y stuff.
Crime.
Crime.
Things.
Waku waku. Thank you, Alex. Also, I did go to Anime North. Sorry, I saw your question earlier. I did a shark cosplay for Anime North. Where's my phone? Yeah.
It's over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Magnifying glass. First guess. I like solving crimes. I had a great time being Char. It was wonderful. This is what my cosplay looked like. Isn't it so cute? A little female Char. I had a great time. Pope Hat, Sherlock, Batman. Pope Hat. Arigato. Witness. Picture. Super cute. Mona Lisa. Also, why is my phone all sticky? What happened here? Lady Char! Jail!
Jail!
That was Dave.
Good job, Dave.
Smiley in 4 years. No! At least I
Smiley,
get
if
4
you
years.
can't solve this case.
Mr. Dave. Okay. You could do... You got one? Okay. I'll just read out the answers and we'll see what you get. My chat had broken. No! What was it? It was jail. You got it correct. Ah, nice. Pope hat. Also, you need to bring it into the frame a little bit. Glove, handcuff, Moriarty, fingerprint. Wayermont got that one. She didn't tell me what it was. I'm just assuming that's what it was. Yeah. What it was meant to be. Thumbprint, JJ Mon, you were close. You were just a little bit slower.
I think I need a darker color. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Do you have another one you want to do?
Not yet.
I want to do something that's like not super obvious. You know what I mean? Pope. Pikachu detective. Puzzle. Case files. Oh, that was very close. On my screen, Wyremont said it first. But it looks very, very close.
You give it to both of them?
I'm gonna give it to Wyremont, but they basically said it at the same time, but Wyremont shows up first.
Damn.
Dave's still going. Dave's like, docket, portfolio. Because there's a bit of a delay, so you just gotta keep sending it.
I tried to make a little coffee stain. I don't know if that is just a circle.
Very good.
Okay. That was 3.
Yeah, we were doing a 3-round speed run because we still have...
We gotta solve this.
We gotta
crack
whole
this case.
We
Right.
found someone that looks suspicious finally. I think we're making headway.
Okay.
See, mine shows up first for me. But also my chat is hella delayed. You did a good job, Dave. Oh, kick the PC.
Okay.
Okay, top down. Likely story, Dave, says Wyremont. Okay, I want to hear about this testimony from Chad Highsmith.
Witness statement from Chad.
Also, can I have a bite of cookie?
Yes, of course.
I think my clue finding skill deserves cookie bite. Let's do a bite of this one. Would you like a bite of cookie? Oh, seriously, thank you! It's very, like, doughy.
Mm-hmm. It's like raw cookie dough.
Mm-hmm.
It's good though. Okay. Are we ready to hear from Chad?
Yep.
This one was taken on the 12th, so a day after Jason's.
Okay.
I've known Andy for about 3 years.
Oh, okay.
He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. I've never seen him violent or angry. When I heard about the murder, I wasn't sure what to think. I remember being disturbed by the news and surprised that this kind of thing would happen randomly.
Randomly, my butt.
Randomly.
Someone's got a motive here. We just haven't found Andy's yet.
It immediately reminded me of something my father, a career police officer, said to me when I was a child. He said, "Most murders are really more about love than hate." Ain't that the truth? At the time, I didn't understand what he meant by that, but as I've gotten older, I understand it more. Harmony's murder was a shock to everybody, even people like me who just knew her casually. She was so young and beautiful. I was aware of how close she and Andy were. I know they had been close friends since childhood.
Close friends, okay.
Little League, I think. Is that a picture of them?
Yeah, that's gotta be the photo that we have of them playing Little League together. Okay, so she's the catcher here. If they played Little League together, chances are pretty high he's got a ball. He's got a baseball bat. I don't know if he's left or right.
Doesn't it say on a sheet? Oh, even if you're left-handed, don't some people swing? Because you play right-handed, though you're left-handed.
I'm left-handed, but I use my right hand as my power arm.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Doesn't say a whole lot. It does say he's a right-handed dominant, so he could be this little guy here. Anyways, they played Little League, so this is them.
Yes. After her murder, I began to think about a few strange conversations I had with Andy.
Okay.
There was one occasion when we were joking about how hard it is to just be friends with a woman.
Classic.
At one point, he began staring off into the distance and said, "I guess it can work out as long as you never fall in love." I laughed, but he didn't. I didn't even think to ask who he was talking about. He talked about Harmony a lot. It was apparent that he had strong feelings for her. After Harmony and Christian got engaged, I recall Andy joking about how funny it would be if he got drunk at the rehearsal dinner and told her how he really felt. That is so funny. That is such a funny thing to do. Oh my god. I could sense that it was something he was seriously considering. The subject was dropped immediately. A few days later, I believe it was a few days before the rehearsal dinner, I asked him if he wanted to come with me to my daughter's basketball game that night. I was actually trying to keep him from going to the rehearsal dinner. I didn't want him to embarrass himself and make things awkward for the wedding, but he made it clear that he really wanted to go to the party. The conversation ended there. So he... come on, Andy.
Really wanted to go, but drag, gotta fix my brakes.
Gosh,
That's
I have to fix my brakes so bad.
I really want to go so badly, but I can't take an Uber or a taxi because I gotta fix my brakes.
Gosh, I need this torque wrench so bad.
I need it so badly. At 10 p.m. When I could have gone to the rehearsal dinner and come back.
On Monday morning after the murder, I offered my condolences to him at work, so coworker. His eyes looked lifeless. I could tell he was distraught. I asked him what he saw at the party, but he told me that he couldn't go because he had to fix his brakes. I remember him saying something about how it took a while to do because he wasn't very experienced and had to borrow a tool to finish the job. And by that time, it was too late to go to the party. So either it's the truth or his alibi is really
He's
solid.
consistent with his alibi,
Very
but
consistent.
he's planting the alibi.
Yes. And he's a paralegal.
He knows he gotta plant it.
Smart.
Chad, 14 out of 20. What is he smiling about? And why am I hungry? And where is my food? DoorDash is on the crime?
Then he told me about the phone call he got from Harmony's mother at 2 a.m.
At 2 a.m. night of?
Yeah, I guess so.
It doesn't say what day?
I remember him saying something. This is 2 days after the murder.
On the Monday or something.
Yes, Monday morning after the murder, I offered my condolences, asked him how the party was. He said he had to fix his brakes. By that time, it was too late to go to the party. Then he told me about the phone call he got from Harmony's mother at 2 a.m.
Okay.
I can't even imagine how I'm assuming that was the mother breaking the news to him. I can't even imagine how devastating this must be for him. The feeling might not have been mutual, but she was the love of his life, and I think he blames himself for what happened.
Because he did it.
Like he could have stopped it if he had been there. Yeah, he could have stopped it because he couldn't have done it.
He could have stopped it by not going.
Yeah, or just not doing it.
Or just fixing your brakes.
actually fixing your brakes. I've been thinking about Harmony and her fiancé. I didn't know Christian that well, but I think it's possible that there was abuse. He was known to be kind of a jerk. I'm not sure what Harmony saw in him, to be honest. It then occurred to me that maybe Andy knew something about Harmony and her relationship with her fiancé, which is why I called the tip line. That's why I called you guys. I was thinking you might get some helpful information out of him, but I don't know. I know he's not the murderer. Even if he wasn't stuck at home fixing his car, Andy would never be able to do anything like this. He's probably the kindest guy I know, and he loved Harmony.
Can you see the back of that one more time?
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Paralegal means he could have access to Ratman's mom's case. That is possible, actually.
He would have had to know about Ratman first.
But if they were such good friends since they were kids, maybe she talked about him.
That's possible. There must be
This is a long one.
So, it's interesting that, like, a random coworker of Andy's like, hey, her husband might have been abusing her.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, interview with Andy. So if it wasn't for Chad, they wouldn't have interviewed Andy at all. Nice guy syndrome definitely could be a murderer. Paralegal means he could be accessed. Okay, let's hear the interview with this guy.
Okay, this took place on May 10th at 5 p.m.
So before they spoke to Chad. And before they spoke to Jason.
Yeah.
I guess maybe they spoke to him first and was like, give us your witness statements, and then contacted these guys or something.
Yeah, if he was the actual, I guess.
Unless, like, he contacted the tip line right away, which put all these wheels in motion. Anyways, not relevant. Let's hear the interview with him.
Okay, done by Stason,
we're at this
the
guy
same
now.
guy. Transcribed by a girl, Janice Dowling. Again, what a queen.
Thanks, Janice.
Please state your name for the record. Andrew James Allen. You can call me Andy. How can I help with the case? What do you do for a living, Andy? I am a paralegal at Wagner and Bennington Law Firm. How did you know the victim? We're friends. Best friends. Since we were 6. She's like my sister. Incest. Do you recall where you met? How is this relevant? Look, I want to help, and I know you have to question everybody to be thorough. But come on, what does this have to do with anything? You're wasting time. You should be talking to Christian. He got in a big argument with Harmony in front of everybody and stormed out of the party with her right before she was... ...
How do you know that, buddy? You weren't there. Sorry, continue.
Objection! Hold it! We're questioning a number of people, Andy, and you happen to be one of them. Why? Let's go back to the question I asked you earlier. Andy, this is crazy. I'm a friend, not a suspect. My best friend was murdered, and you have me locked up in this room. You're interrogating me?
Buddy.
Andy, I understand your agitation, but we have our reasons. But you have the murderer already, don't you? What makes you so sure about that? What makes you so sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about that? Well, it sure as hell wasn't me. You have her jerk boyfriend, Christian, and the stalker guy Harmony was scared of. And then there's the homeless guy with her ring. You seem awfully familiar with the details of this case. I watched the news and I talked to just about everyone that was there in the past 48 hours. My best friend was murdered. I'm curious.
When's that interview?
Does that make me a killer?
The 10th?
Yes.
Yeah, I think this was published.
Okay. This took place at the 10th at 5 p.m. And if that's a morning paper, then that comes out in the morning. Saturday, May 9th?
Yeah, I'm seeing if it mentions the ring. I don't think it does.
Well. Hold it. Andy James Allen. 3 first names? The plot thickens. You're right. You're right. He holds a lot of power. 3 first names. Objection! Where's the little metal thing that covers the rubber part of the pen? What? This is a pencil.
No, the newspaper article doesn't mention the, There is a different article that does. Big man, you're making this really fucking hard, buddy.
He loved it.
I need this piece of paper.
You said you wanted hard mode?
I literally, your fat ass can't get what I want, big man. Maybe if I, like...
Big man.
Just widens his stance. Is there a date on this?
Maybe the backside? No?
Unless it was from the paper the same day.
Engagement ring.
Yeah, but like when? I'm seeing if it tells me like... Anyways, so I already know that he's suspicious, but this just adds fuel to the fire.
Yeah. Right.
Big man's an accomplice. Big man's a paid actor. Big man's big ass did it.
Oh my god.
Big? What is it?
My best friend was murdered. I'm curious, does that make me a killer?
Okay, sorry, can you go back a little bit? Because
Yes.
we got distracted.
You seem awfully familiar with the details of the case.
Because he knows about the stalker. What was the...
Let me see. It sure as hell wasn't me. You have her jerk boyfriend, fiancé. He's salty.
He said boyfriend, not fiance?
He said boyfriend.
Oh, interesting.
Salty. You have her jerk boyfriend, Christian, and the stalker guy Harmony was scared of. And then there's the homeless guy with her ring.
Yeah.
You seem awfully familiar with the details of this case. I watched the news and talked to just about everyone that was there the past 48 hours. My best friend was murdered. I'm curious, does that make me a killer? Detective. No, but the way you're talking to me right now seems a little suspicious. Love the honesty. Andy. You're right. I'm sorry about that. I'm a little on edge. Know what I mean? Detective. Yes, I think I do, Mr. Allen. Andy. I know you're just doing your job. Sorry. I want to help. How can I help? Detective. You didn't attend the engagement party, did you, Andy? No, I didn't.
Lying to an officer. Offense.
Detective. Why not? I thought you were her best friend since 6th grade. Andy. 6 years old. I was invited. I was planning to go, but had car trouble. What kind of car trouble? Andy. Brakes. They'd been acting up for a while, and I had new ones ready to put on, but just hadn't got around to it. Then, on my way home from work on Friday, I almost got into an accident, and I knew I couldn't go back on the road like that. Detective. So you were planning to go to the party, even if it wasn't for your brakes? That's right. Detective. Were you planning to say anything to Harmony in private at the party? Andy. What? Detective. Are you in love with her? Andy. Where are you going with this? Detective. I'm just asking questions. What was your plan that evening? I told you. I planned to go to the party. Detective. To do what? To wish her well. She was my best friend. Did you have anything to tell her? You talked to Chad? Is that what this is about? Look, I do love Harmony. I admit it. I've loved her since we played Little League 20 years ago. That's no secret. Everyone knows that except her probably. But if that's a crime, you're gonna have to lock up half of the guys in our class at Riverdale High too. Detective. So you were nowhere near Tully's that evening. Andy. Unfortunately. If I was there, I'm sure she'd be alive today. Detective. Wasn't this party kind of a big deal for Harmony? Andy. What do you mean? Detective. Rehearsal dinner, getting married. Seems like she'd really want you there. Andy, sure. Detective, and yet you didn't go. Andy, yeah, well, like I said, I had car trouble. Detective, and you couldn't find any other way to get there. Andy, the car wasn't safe on the road, and I didn't want to ask for a ride. Detective, a cab or a bus, something you couldn't have walked. Andy, alright, you know what? I didn't really want to be there. I wanted to be there for her, but it hurt, you know? She's too good for him. So when my brakes didn't work, it was the excuse I needed to stay home and get busy on something else. Detective, so you were just fixing your car, all by yourself. Very convenient.
He could have walked it if he wanted to.
Andy, ask Jason. He's my neighbor across the street. I had to borrow a wrench from him to finish the job. He'll confirm it, ask him. Detective, and you couldn't find a way to get to Tully's with so much to tell her. Andy, I loved her. Do you understand that? I would never want to hurt her. She just didn't understand. Andy, she was making a huge mistake with that jerk. She can do so much better. Detective, not anymore. That's
in bad taste.
Come on. Too soon, brother. Too soon. Andy, I'm done talking here. Detective, I'm done with you too, Andy. I'll have someone take you home. End of interview. Oh. It makes sense that it could be him, but it also, if he did love her, it would hurt to go, you know? So I can understand it, but I don't trust it.
But he's lying about being there.
Yes, I don't trust it.
Because his vehicle is there.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. No, that's not possible. I was gonna say, maybe he hit her with the car.
He went, and he knew about the homeless man with the engagement ring.
Yeah, and
which again, might not have been...
He's simply lying. Which is a big no-no. Secrets tell no one. Secrets are no fun.
No, it doesn't say when this was posted. It's unfortunate.
Does it say what page it is? Because doesn't the other big one say continue on page whatever?
Yeah, it says continue on the other page, and then they have it like underneath.
Oh, so that's the continuation.
This is the continuation.
Okay, so yeah, we don't know the actual date
Continued
of this.
from page A1. Yeah, that doesn't have... Which makes me think that this is the salty custody man.
Mm-hmm. This doesn't have a date anywhere. Okay, I'll put this with that one.
I don't know who Derek
Oh my goodness,
Sivers
sorry
is.
gang, I just punched you. The butler did it.
Power off. Do you want to put an earbud in? Put this one back. Person of interest. Derek Sivers, left-handed, divorced. Oh yeah, this is the guy that definitely lost custody of his child. Several tattoos, prior military experience.
Never convicted.
Prior arrest for domestic violence. Works at Walmart. Okay. I was boating with Admiral Joseph Arthurson from 8:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. We were together on the Ainsley River all night. We saw and heard a lot of first responder activity near Tully's around 9:30 p.m., but we were unaware of what happened until later. So it says he was nowhere near the incident.
Okay.
Currently under investigation for family court issue. Do you own a firearm? Yes. Okay. Well, this gives me nothing, other than he supposedly wasn't there.
I'll give you this.
Family court. His ex-wife versus him. Court ordered May 6th, 2 days prior to... A petition was filed by Meredith seeking sole custody of Chester, born September 10th, 1986, as a modification of this court prior order entered on June 8th, 1995.
What's going on, Colonel? Welcome, welcome. What's going on, Meister? Also welcome. We're solving crimes.
Temporary order of custody. Sole custody, so maybe they had joint custody.
Mm-hmm.
The child is, well, 12? Modification of this court order, this court's prior order, 1995. So 3 years ago they had a different order and they're changing something. The matter having come on for an emergency hearing, at which time the petitioner appeared with her attorney and witness blank. The respondent appeared with Frank, blah, blah, blah. Child was represented. After taking testimony from the parties and witnesses, and based upon findings made by this court on the record of the conclusion of the hearing, it is hereby ordered that Meredith is granted sole legal and residential custody of Chester. The respondent shall have no personal or other form of contact with the child. And it's an emergency hearing.
Mm-hmm.
So something happened to cause the ex-wife to get sole custody.
Mm-hmm.
And based on someone else's testimony, he blames our victim.
Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. Mumbo Lane. Mumbo number 5.
Okay, so he says he was boating with
Admiral.
this guy.
And can you grab me Chris Adams?
Chris Adams. So we're gonna hear from these guys.
Who would you like to hear from first? Chris Adams confirmed that this man I've seen several times at Helping Hands, so maybe he works there.
I want to hear from Admiral first, because he says he was on the boat with this guy.
Yeah.
So I feel like
what's going on?
I feel like Chris is gonna give me some pretty good information. So let's get the potentially useless thing out of the way first.
Okay.
Hi, Nanda.
Nanda, good morning, ladies.
Hello, hello.
This statement was taken on May 11th. Me. Okay. Admiral, you have beautiful handwriting. We'll see if I can read it.
Oh, big man in the box.
I am very familiar with Chief Petty Officer Derek Sivers?
Yeah. 12 years military service.
I have known him for many years. He was stationed on one of my ships, and with both of us living here in the same town, we've become friends. I can attest that at the time of the murder, Derek was with me. We were alone together in my boat on the Ainsley River between 8:30 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. I want to hear from Mrs. McCoy. We've already heard from Mrs. McCoy.
I doubt old Admiral Man would lie to a police officer. You would think there'd be some sort of like military honor for the police, so
I highly doubt that he would lie about this.
That alibi is kind of solid.
We took off from the Riverdale Marina, traveled as far north as Port Royal Avenue, and then turned around and went back to the marina.
Okay.
It had been a stressful few weeks for Derek, and he needed a friend and mentor to hash things out with. He's having custody issues with his ex-wife.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to having been with him at the time of the murder, I can also attest that for all his flaws, he's made great strides at keeping his demons under control. As an individual who has struggled with his own issues, I know the road to sobriety isn't always an easy one.
I think Derek's the red herring.
Yeah. Okay, that was it. He was just saying...
Thank you, Admiral. Appreciate
Thank
your
you,
testimony.
Admiral. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Admiral. Let's hear from Chris.
Chris, good old Chris. This statement happened May 9th, so the day after.
The day after. And I think we're going to hear about the custody battle with the child and how it relates to our victim via Chris.
So this one happened on the 11th, this one happened on the 9th.
Okay.
Chris Adams. I confirm that this is the man I have seen several times at Helping Hands Mental Health Clinic. I've provided landscaping services at the clinic for about 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I would estimate I knew Derek for 2 years. I seem to recall that we met when he was exiting the building and he noticed the Navy tattoo on my forearm. He mentioned that he was also a Navy man, and we struck up a conversation about the difficulties of adjusting life after leaving the Navy. I would see him after that, and we would talk on a few occasions. We would just share a nod. I would say that he was generally in good spirits when I would see him at the clinic. But there was an occasion yesterday where I would describe his mood as irate.
May 8th.
The incident began when I was in the parking lot. It was yesterday, May 8th.
He was parking lot guy. Okay, so parking lot.
He was parking lot guy. Yes, but he's old, therefore wise enough to know he needs a good alibi. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps. Love the happy note. Thank you very
Parking
much.
lot man yelling was actually Derek. Okay. Helping Hands. May 8.
He had pulled up to the parking lot with an angry look on his face. I asked what he was doing there. I would usually only see him picking up or dropping off his son, but I had heard through the grapevine that he no longer shared custody of him.
As of May 6th. So it's been 2 days since losing custody battle.
Fresh. He proceeded to rant.
Fresh, but like, if you're gonna commit a crime of passion, you're gonna do it immediately. You're not gonna simmer for 2 days.
Yeah. Unless
you're planning and it's premeditated.
Unless it's still fresh and he let the stress get to him and he started drinking.
He would also not have received an invite to the wedding, so it would have been either a crime of convenience.
Happenstance that he stumbled upon her.
Yeah.
But that's unlikely.
Or if it was in like, things like this aren't like in the paper or anything, so it seems unlikely that he would know where to find her.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think Derek's a red herring. Okay, let's go.
He proceeded to rant about how angry he was that he served his country and he can't believe the kind of disrespect he gets from civilians. He then began raising his voice and screaming. I tried to get him to calm down, but he kept screaming. When Miss Ashcroft came to the parking lot to get to her car, he became screaming right at her, saying things like, "You have no right to keep me from my son. You will pay for this, young lady." She attempted to simply ignore him and leave, but I could tell she was scared. I have to admit, I was a little afraid myself. I've had previous experience with vets who get involved in angry situations, and it's never good. There was a look in Derek's eyes that I had seen before in other vets, right before a breakdown. I didn't know if he did it, but he sure looked like a man with a lot of rage and nothing to lose. That's all I know. Okay.
So that was Chris.
That was Chris.
Thank you for your time, Chris.
This is the
Interview with Derek.
This happened May 10th at 2 p.m. Will you state your name for the record, sir? Derek. Your full name, please. How about Chief Petty Officer Derek Edward Sivers? That full enough for you? You want me to provide my serial number and full list of awards and decorations I've received during many years of service?
Prior arrests. 94 prior arrests for domestic violence. Why don't you list those for me, Derek?
Oh my gosh.
Saucy!
Saucy!
Thank you, Anonymous.
Gosh.
Thank you!
I'll be like,
Thank
Anya,
you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We
smoke a ruse.
appreciate that. Thank you
Waka
so
waka,
much.
waka
Oh
waka.
my gosh. I'm getting so mad. Okay.
Waku waku. I don't have my earbud in. I can't hear the waku wakus.
Waka waka.
Arigato, anonymous gifter. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the random stuff that we're working on today.
94 arrests?
Well, 94, so it says prior arrests, domestic violence dash 94. Like, I don't think it's right for him to be, like, accusing this child psychiatrist of being at fault for him losing joint custody when he has 94 prior arrests for domestic violence. He was never convicted, though. And for his 12 years in the military, he was honorably discharged.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Detective. In a bad mood, Derek. Derek, you could say that. Detective. Well, I can think of a way for you to get back to your day in a matter of minutes. You could
Probably
start...
means 1994, so maybe it was once in 94.
That would... 90... I feel like you can't get away with 94.
The
You know? That's
I
a
think
lot.
the first court order for custody of their child happened in 95, so maybe they were divorced after the domestic abuse in 94. Then the custody battle happened in 95, and then this is an addendum to the original court order custody happening in
That's gotta
whatever
be
year it is now. Robot's on the case.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you,
Waka
Robot.
waka, waka waka.
Waku waku lurker, thank you!
You'd better hear...
Totally not a red flag. If it was 94, that'd be like, how have you not been convicted?
Yeah. We can get you out of here in a matter of minutes. You could start by explaining a few things. You could start with a conversation you had with the Harmony Ashcroft, a conversation that happened to take place just a few hours before she wound up dead. Would you like me to remind you? According to reports, you said to the victim, "You have no right to keep me from my son. You will pay for this."
I'm missing a
Sound
photo.
familiar?
Oh, it's this one.
Derek, maybe. Detective, sounds like you were pretty upset at the young lady. Derek, I wasn't pretty upset. I was pissed. She testified in court that I was an unfit father. Detective, I see. Derek, can you believe that? After everything I've done for this country, that's how I get treated. She just gives her opinion about something that's none of her business, and the government takes away my son. Detective.
It's her job.
So
It's her
did
business.
she pay for it? Derek, I'm sorry. Detective. What did you do to Harmony? Tell me. Here's this young, snotty lady doctor helping the court take your kids away from you. How did she pay for it? Derek, she didn't. Not by me, at least. You should start by making a list of all the families she's torn apart. Ooh.
Salty.
Detective, really? So it was just a coincidence that you had this issue with her and she wound up dead later that same evening. Derek, coincidences happen. Detective, true. You know what else happens? Guys with a history of having a short fuse, losing their cool and hurting people. You ever see that? Derek, well, yeah, but... Detective, this ever happened to you in the Navy? Derek, look, what happened in the Navy is not... Detective, answer the question, please. Did you ever lose your temper?
Lurker, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Lurker.
I hope you guys are enjoying our non-Gundam content.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Smiley would make an excellent detective.
I think so.
Once upon a time, I was in school for this.
Answer the question,
Bad
please.
idea.
Did you ever lose your temper while in the Navy? Derek, I was a different guy then. Detective, I will take that as a yes. Derek, I'm different now.
Thank you, Robot!
Robot!
Thank you!
Thank you, Robot. That's very sweet.
Thank you. That's very
Peanut would
kind.
too? I'm not sure if I would. That's very generous of you.
Waka waka.
This is very enjoyable content.
Okay. I hope you're all sucked in.
It's fun for us to do something different.
Yeah.
And Peanut brought this over today, so I was very excited to get on it.
Got a few kids from the Nominoichi?
I didn't find anything in the Nomonoichi. I struggled so bad. Because I got in, and I was able to see a couple of things. There was a really cute Haro that I was looking at, but Doc yoinked it, so I was like, damn it. And then it got so busy I couldn't see what was on the tables anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
What else we got? Robot, thank you again.
Thank you.
Where's the exclamation point? Arigato, Robot Wizard. Thank you, Robot.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Detective is taking it as a yes that he lost his temper.
Okay.
Derek, I'm different now. No more drinking, no more fights, trying to keep my temper under control.
Mm-hmm.
Detective, what do you do? Join a monastery after getting out of the Navy? Derek, like I said, I'm different now. Everything's different. Detective, that's all you got for me? You're different now? With all the potential trouble you're in, Derek, you're going to need more than that. I have to tell you that's not the most heartwarming how I turned my life around story. Derek, I'm better, okay? I'm traveling with a different crowd. I know what to do when my temper gets out of control. Detective, what did you do after the blow-up at the clinic? Derek, I met up with a friend and went out on his boat in the Ainsley River to get away from it all. Excuse me? Derek, I went boating with a Navy buddy, an older guy, decorated war hero, the guy I wanted to be when I signed up. Detective, and if we contacted Captain America, what would he tell us about where you were on the night of Harmony's murder? Derek, that's Admiral, not Captain. Joseph Arthurson. 2 Purple Hearts, and he'd say I was with him on his boat. Just 2 guys letting off steam and sharing stories. We were 100% sober. Detective, sounds like a real great guy, this Benedict. Derek, the best. He'd do anything for a Navy brother. Detective, including lie under oath. Derek, aw, come on! Detective, isn't that the military code? Anything for a brother? Death before dishonor and all that? You cover for each other like nobody else would. Derek, all due respect, Detective, you're out of your league. That's the kind of thing civilians don't know anything about. Detective, really? Let me introduce myself. Gunnery Sergeant Jack Montgomery Stason, United States Marine Corps. Detective, we're all done for now, Chief Petty Officer Sivers. Don't leave town. I have a feeling we'll be in touch again after I have a chat with the Admiral. Damn, Detective freaking Stason just mic dropped his ass.
He did.
And was like, actually?
I don't know if I got a whole lot from this, to be honest. Like, he's jaded.
Yeah.
He has motive, but he doesn't have means.
Like you said, how would he have known where she was?
I don't think it's...
I don't... Sure, he ain't.
He's not in the right place at the right time.
He's mad. Oh, here comes Loki. Slipping and sliding. Detective Soldier Man. Calling him Captain America was really funny.
Where's the paper? I gotta stop losing the paper clips. Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
So we've gone through all of the files that we have. Keep moving your booch.
We've gone through everything.
We have gone through everything.
Do we have solid evidence?
Christian Peterson, suspect photos. I don't know if we need suspect photos for anything. Person of interest, Peterson, McBride, Rex Allen, Derek. Witness statements, Jenny. Witness statement from Yes. Wally. Bryson. I think we read that one. Cheryl, yes. Louise
Cat
McCoy.
And a streamer treat.
Did we read all of these?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Adams. Admiral.
We had to hydrate on that. Cat treats.
Jason and Chad.
Come here, Stickies. What's this? Cotton, you want this?
Cheryl and Louise.
I got you, Virginia. Gonna yoink you first.
Jenny Rogers.
Oh, that was a really good one. That was a good one for
Jason.
Colonel.
Molly, okay. So we've gone through all of these.
Money cookie. Come
In terms of evidence, I do not have evidence that he didn't do it. Just hearsay.
You didn't chomp that one.
So far, I just have circumstantial evidence.
Loud crunch.
And I have suspicions, but I don't have
Yeah.
hard evidence as it stands.
Oh my god.
Guys, can we vibe?
Oh, little mate is tweaking.
Okay.
Oh, in a stream retreat. Which
I feel like
you
I need something. I haven't used
Do you wanna?
these photos yet.
You pick. Do you want me to finish this and you take a big ol' bite?
Sure. Drop a piece.
When did the murder happen? 9:30. There's no. Where's the
Magnifying glass?
Where's the body picture?
I think it's this one. I don't know where I put the magnifying glass. Here it is.
So I guess it just wasn't caught on camera?
Nope.
Because it would have happened over here.
I don't think I get anything from this. I don't think this is gonna help me. We did use this to figure out Liar McLyerson was there. This, I haven't used this photo for anything.
I mean, it shows that she's sleeping on the ground, but there's no blood or anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything strange about the photo.
So they said the death was instantaneous. It's not like she bled out or anything.
Yeah, cracked her skull or something, according to the media.
Like instant brain damage.
Blunt force trauma to right eye and anterior scalp, extensive skull fracture, and severe hemorrhaging all over the right eye socket.
So her brain, blood hurt in her brain, it just didn't, you know.
Murderer would need to be left-handed or ambidextrous, man or woman of considerable strength and height. Like, I have my suspicions, but I don't have anything that, like...
Mm-hmm. So first thing. We need to prove that Mr. Bones is
Bones didn't do it.
Yes. Hydrate pending. I ran out of drink. This is fully sealed as well. It's not like you can just peek in.
I believe that the ring was planted, for sure.
We're not missing like a fingerprint on this, are we?
Not that I could see. This guy was not around. I think he is probably fine. He was there and he's lying about being there. He knows something or was sad about his mother. I don't think it was Peterson. And this is the guy that we're trying to clear. I can't prove that he didn't do it. So I'm missing something.
What time did they say he left Rambo's bar?
9 o'clock.
And it happened at 9:30.
Yes.
So it would have been taken half an hour to walk to Tully's. How many miles is that?
Under 4.
Because getting from Rambo's to Tully's and then to the park for 10.
He would have an hour, which I think is doable.
You think so?
Where's my phone? How long does it take to walk 2 miles? How long does it take to walk 2 miles?
Where did they find Mr. Bones at again? They found him at the park.
Yep. Takes 30 to 40 minutes to walk 2 miles. That's a pretty tight timeline.
Yeah.
And he was also drunk. But that's not hard evidence that he didn't do it.
Circumstantial.
Which is where I'm getting stuck, because there's all these like hints and tidbits, but there's nothing that's like hard evidence.
Hi, mister.
Okay. What does this say again?
When you can prove Bones is innocent, visit this webpage to verify it. After proving Bones could not be the killer, you may open bonus envelope A.
Do you want me to scan it just to see and I won't show you?
If you're curious, you're more than welcome to.
I won't say anything. Just to see what it says.
I like how Little parked it right on the...
Where'd I put my ding dang phone?
I think it's under there.
Okay, this is why I wanted to check. Because I remember why I chose this. It says, can you prove Bones is innocent? Do you know how to prove Bones is not guilty? Prove it below to move on to the next part of the case. What 2 documents prove Bones did not kill Harmony Ashcroft? Holy fuck. And then it lists everything.
Which 2 documents prove that Bones did not do it?
I remember that's why I chose this one, because the other cases of this company don't do that. so it was a special one.
It would be nice if I could see the documents right now, buddy.
No.
Hi, sweetie. What if I gave you a box to sit in? Would you be pleased? They're probably looking for a commitment on the distance it took.
Probably.
That's the best guess that I have. There's nothing else to prove he didn't do it other than it would have been difficult for him to go from 1 to 3 within an hour time slot, commit a murder, and then fall asleep in the park in a drunken stupor. It's not hard evidence, but I think it's enough circumstantial evidence that it would be unlikely to do something that would take a little bit more thought. So I'm going to find those documents and we're going to go with that.
Okay.
So I have a feeling one of them is going to be the officer report saying he found him at 10 p.m. So let me find that. It'll probably be the witness statement from the bouncer saying that he left at 9. Took place right at 9 p.m., the end of happy hour. So he left after 9.
Did Bones cross anyone's path? No, I don't think he saw anybody.
It was 10 o'clock when I approached the suspect. So I'm going to go with the witness statement form from Officer Kent Grayson and the witness statement form from... what the fuck signature is this?
Wally?
Wally Bryson. I'm gonna go with those two documents.
Wally Bryson and who?
Officer Kent Grayson.
Okay, do you want me to submit these?
Yes.
See if you are correct. Click here to free Bones. Sorry, neither of those two documents needed to free Bones. Don't give up, Bones needs your help. Neither of those.
So the distance is not what we're looking for. How do you prove that someone that was nowhere near the crime scene was indeed sleeping nowhere near the crime scene? By proving somebody else is suspicious, I suppose. But again, it's not hard evidence.
That's probably why it's a cold case.
Alright, we're gonna free ball then. And I am going
Fuck it, we ball.
gonna submit, Hi.
Peanut, you're dressed in the traditional inconspicuous movie outfit. Baseball hat, black shit.
Does it say
Smiley
documents
looks like your informant.
specifically, or am I allowed to use photos? Because if I'm allowed to use photos, I'm going to use a photo.
There are photo options. It's
Okay.
all of the evidence listed.
I want, CSI photo, front of restaurant. No, because I don't... That proves that he was there when he says he's not, which doesn't mean he did it. It's, again, just...
Man, I'm hooked now.
something suspicious. It's suspicious, but it doesn't prove that Bones didn't do it. William Bones McBride, found in Williams Park, 10:05 with the ring.
I like Big Dog.
Grayson seized the ring, day of, 10:05. He would have been capable of committing this crime based on his dominant hand
And his stature.
and his stature. There's something I'm missing in the photos. It's gotta be. Do you think that's intentional? Do rings do that?
No, mine's the same all the way around.
I don't know if that's meant to be like that, but I wouldn't know what it is otherwise. Back alley. Photo taken.
Have we gotten any information from that
No.
picture yet? So there has to be something. Is it just the fact that it has street access? Because that's where that is. To be like, so someone could have just walked on from the street? Does the ring's engraving have anything to do with it? Probably. It feels intentional. Like
That's something that the two of them say. That's like
Yes.
what the husband and wife used to say to one another.
But has anyone else mentioned that about the ring?
No.
Even Bones. Bones knows it's a ring and that's it. But he didn't look at it at all. Which could mean nothing. This shadow isn't like a fingerprint or anything? Over death due? Could it be the husband's ring? No, it's the engagement ring.
There's no like fingerprint lines or nothing.
Why did they give us the fingerprint sheet? Is that it? That we have his fingerprints and there were no fingerprints found on the ring?
But if they put the ring in his hand, then there would be a palm print or something from placing it in his hand.
Unless they... If it was planted, they would wipe their own fingers off.
Okay, we'll do that then. We'll do the fingerprints and we'll do the evidence photo of the ring.
Photo of engagement ring. What was that called? Just...
William McBride fingerprint card. Is Loki sleeping? He's awake.
Are you able to look through that and see if you can find it? Did the ring leave a mark on someone?
You don't see anybody's hands.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
Witness photos, witness photos, witness photos. Witness statements. Witness statement form. Witness photo. Witness photo, witness photo. Suspect interview. Person of interest sheets. Suspect photo. Square smiling. Harmony.
Is it evidence report? No.
Mugshot photo. Bonds, no. Little League evidence report. I think the evidence report's that green one.
Hmm.
It's not here.
Hmm.
Where are the fingerprints? Hi, buddy. What do you got in here? Unless this was part of like the evidence report or something. It doesn't really have a title, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Witness statements, witness photos, suspect interviews, person of interest sheets, suspect photos. Crime scene photo. I'm gonna guess evidence report is what it could be. Maybe it comes with the evidence report or something, but this doesn't. It has a name on here.
Yeah.
It's part of the suspect packet, but it's not one of the X's.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we can't use it.
Okay. Are you locking it in?
Yeah, might as well try it.
Neither of those documents.
So it's not. We could run his fingerprints against the ring. It's not the amount of time it takes for him to get to the park.
How's the investigation going? Looks like everyone's serious. It's a cold case for a reason, that's for sure. It ain't easy. ChatGPT, get out of here. almost 9. We might have to pick this up next time. Injuries are consistent with a face-to-face
Where's she?
physical altercation with another person. We've ruled out accidental causes and have launched a full homicide investigation. The victim's body was discovered by a member of the wait staff while taking out the garbage. Here. When did the fiancé leave? Was that at 9?
I think they both left at 9. And then there was an altercation at 9:30, and then he was at his house for 10.
Yeah, so that's a long time for him to get home. And we've been thinking people walking is taking that amount of time. He drove that long.
To pick up presents and come back.
And that's driving. So there's no way that a drunk man right? Reread this again and
But again, this wouldn't be hard evidence because this
No.
is newspaper hearsay. And when did Miss McCoy go to bed?
Miss McCoy.
There was an altercation at 10:30, and they got the husband at 10. I think it says he went outside at like 9 or something.
Ugh. 30 minutes after the murder, Bones
But
was found,
Yeah.
and he would have walked.
Doesn't say here what time they went outside.
Is he in a photo? Who in a photo?
If you're looking for Bones, Bones is here.
This is Bones. Is he wearing the ring?
No.
That'd be really funny if he was, actually. Is this gonna turn into a 3-part series? Just might. Do we know if she was wearing the ring the night of? I don't know if it said explicitly anywhere that she was, but there was also no news that she hasn't, or she wasn't, you know?
Where's the photo of her?
Find out who's the killer next time on Smiling Peanut Detective Cases.
I don't know. I do not know.
There's no freaking blood anywhere. And for there to be a lot of hemorrhaging, you'd think that there'd be blood somewhere.
So I did
Which
two pieces of evidence before? Did I use this before? Map of Riverdale as a piece of evidence?
No.
No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna use William Bones McBride, person of interest form.
Hold on, I have to find the thing again. I lost it.
I'm gonna use, before I used the time he left Rambo's and the time he got at Grant Park. This time I'm gonna use the person of interest sheet because he does not own a car, and the map of where he would have had to walk because he does not own a car, as a different way of showing that it's a long walk for an hour of time.
Person of interest sheet, Bones.
Yes. So same theories before, different pieces of evidence to prove it.
And you want the map?
Map of Riverdale.
The map of Riverdale.
Different way of approaching it.
Those are not the two documents. But it didn't say neither of those. One of those is correct. Okay. I would say that's pretty big. It's not the exact two, but it doesn't say neither. We have to figure out which one. I think it has to be that it took the fiancé a whole hour to drive there. He left just after 9, and he got all the way home, and that's where they arrested him. He hadn't even turned around to come back yet. That's a long time. There's no way a man walking could have gone here to here in 1 hour. Intoxicated.
You still think it's the husband, but I don't
No,
think...
I don't.
I don't think him not coming back
But
in
for
an hour...
For time-wise, just the span. Driving. I don't think it's the husband. But the fact that they're comparing a drunk walking man to someone in a car is an hour?
So you want to use one of his papers?
I don't think it's him.
But you're trying to say it takes an hour to drive, so you're trying to use one of his papers.
I think the map is the main one that we need to use. And some other piece of evidence to prove that there is no way a drunk man could have walked all that distance in an hour. I don't know what that evidence is, though.
I think...
Tell me.
Maybe it's something along the line to suggest that Andy... Well, because then you would need something to prove that Andy was there in the first place, which is the photo of the car, and it's saying we don't need the photo of the car. So I don't think at this point in the investigation it wants us to point to Andy yet.
I think that's probably later.
I think that's probably
prove Bones
later.
is innocent, and then I'm assuming the next step is
To
prove who it is.
come after Andy after.
After saying it's not Bones, then who done it? So you'd be the SWAT team, Peanut? I'd be SWAT, she'd be the FBI. I feel excited. I feel like we've made progress. Andy grosses me out. There, I said it.
Can we try map of Riverdale and suspect interview with Andy?
Yes. Map of Riverdale. Suspect interview. Andy Allen. These are not the two documents. That
Proves that this is one of them.
Oh shit. Okay. At least that confirms something. Andy looks like an incel. We gotta get you those big whiteboards to lay out all the evidence. We need a big cork board with string. And if we're gonna keep doing these, I think that's a great idea. That's just me spitballing. Stream retreat. Let's finish this guy off. The lady. This last bite is for you.
Too sweet, go ahead.
Too sweet. It is really sweet. Thank you, girl.
about the map of Riverdale and the back alley photo?
What makes you say that?
Because if he was going to go to the back of Tully's, he would have to go through this alley. Whereas other people who were attending the event could have come through the back door or from the parking lot.
Oh.
But if he's walking, he would have had to come off of the main street. Again, none of this is hard evidence, which is what really fucking bothers me about this.
Come on.
It's circumstantial at best.
It's a game. You gotta give a little disbelief, you know? Okay, so,
CSI photo, back alley, map of Riverdale.
crime scene photo, back alley.
Yep.
Free bones! No, these are not the two documents. Okay.
I want to free bones tonight. I don't want to be half done freeing bones.
Free bones! Free bones! Hashtag free bones. Hashtag free Britney. Hashtag free bones.
I don't think it's anything else in any of the other suspect packages.
Someone died.
Because none
It's
of them...
not a game.
It's none of them
It's
mention
Nanya.
bones. None of them mention the park. Except for Andy, which is why I was like, okay, maybe Andy knew something.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's something... He doesn't own a car, it wasn't this. We tried the statement from the bouncer to say when he left, it wasn't that.
Why am I seeing a banana on the map? I think you might be having an episode. Oh, this? It's highlighted arrows. Or it could be a banana. Like, you could have cracked the case. That's such a bad chant. No, you! How's the mystery coming along? Smiley's stressed out. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Smiley. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. The map of Riverdale.
His own word and testimony is not hard evidence either.
No.
And he didn't go to Tully's.
Inspector is stressed. She needs caffeine. Poor Smiley, you could do it. I don't think it's gonna be any of the photos to prove his innocence. None of the interviews mention him.
Nobody else mentions bones except for Andy, and it wasn't that one. I tried to use that he would have had to walk, and that seems a little bit unlikely, that he doesn't own a vehicle, that he left at 9. He's these things keep leaving cuts in the pictures.
His hair.
Yeah.
If it's proving Bones is innocent, what are the documents or pieces of evidence that include him? Because if it doesn't...
Just his file and the newspaper articles.
Okay. So what have we used so far that include him? We did the person of interest.
And we
did the crime report.
Mm-hmm. We used one of his witness statements.
Red rum, red rum. Is there an autopsy report? There is. But it doesn't mention bones. I feel like we'll need the autopsy later, but it doesn't mention anything about bones specifically. Everything that's on it could indicate that he was the killer. Blunt force trauma. He's left-handed. It was on the right side of the face. Victim was killed a single strike to the head, inflicted by a hand or blunt object. The force and angle of impact indicated the murder would need to be left-handed or ambidextrous. Man would have concerned with show. It could be that there was no murder weapon found, and if
At the crime scene?
if he used his hand, wouldn't there be blood on it or something? And they didn't mention anything about blood in his hand, just the ring.
But why does that include the map as one of the pieces of evidence? It has to be something that ties back to the map.
Together. Engagement ring. We used this already, so we can't. You're right, they have to make sense together. Pretty sure the autopsy report is mentioning bones. It doesn't mention by name.
Like bones in the body. Got him.
Yeah, like skull. You're right. According to law enforcement authorities, the assault took place after a demand for money and a brief struggle with the victim. So it appears that the victim's engagement was taken during the course of violent encounter. Since motives for the attack was monetary. Then flee on foot.
Oh, maybe that one. Flee on foot, yeah, bet.
Large urban areas, small communities. Flee on foot. About 30 minutes after the time of the murder, McBride was found in the Grant Park. Offered no explanation for how he got the ring. He was found with the victim's engagement ring in his hand 30 minutes after the murder. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I still think it was Abraham Grove.
He doesn't mention Bones at all.
No.
He mentions the other guys, but not Bones. How long did we say it? Flee on foot? 30 to 40 minutes to walk 2 miles, so he could run. But he was also drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just about 2 miles. What about the interview from the restaurant owner bartender? We did the bouncer, there wasn't one for the bartender, and that's one of the ones that I put in there. It's this one. That said what time he left at. I tried this with this, and it didn't work. Could try the newspaper. Could try the newspaper. Could try this with this.
Which one? These two?
These two.
Titled article, Bones McBride arrested for murder?
Mm-hmm.
No, not the two.
Bummer.
Is it the other article? Is there anything in the other one that could potentially...
Not really. No. This article doesn't say anything about the man and Bones.
Temporary road closure?
On Friday. Yeah, that's yesterday.
Fire closes the bridge, both vehicle and pedestrian traffic, for 1 hour on Friday night?
So Bones couldn't have got there.
Holy shit, it was something that was
It was on the back.
under our nose the whole time?
So those are the two.
The road closure that nobody even noticed? Holy shit. What would I call that? The
Article titled Local Child Psychologist Murdered.
Holy shit, and it wasn't even in the main article? Are you fucking serious? Sorry. Oh my god.
Has he been freed?
He was free! You proved Bones is innocent. Great work. You can now open the envelope. Envelope A. Oh my god. He couldn't have even... I'm so mad. The bridge was closed. According to the map, boats couldn't have gotten across the river at Tully's back to the Grant Park in time.
I'm struggling to get in.
Oh my god, imagine if we had read that at the start.
I looked at it and I was like, well, maybe I'll come back to this.
Maybe. It's probably not important. Oh my god.
Objective 2. Crack the false alibi. Done.
2 of 3. One of the 5 suspects in this case has lied about his alibi. Your job is to find the proof.
I wasn't listening. One more time.
Okay. One of the 5 suspects in the case has lied about his alibi. Your job is to find the proof.
I did.
When you can prove the suspect's major lie about his alibi, visit this page. We have solved everything else. We just couldn't... Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Okay, so we got a new article. McBride cleared of all charges in 1998 Riverdale murder. Thanks to a newly reopened case, local man William McBones is fully cleared of all charges in decades-old homicide of revered child psychologist Harmony Ashcroft.
So it's like a time skip.
After years of incarceration at Indiana's maximum security state prison, McBride has been released with no charges remaining to face. Police Chief James Vigg has made it clear that McBride is now a private citizen who is free to go about his business. He adds it deeply unfortunate that this mistake has been made. It is never easy to pick up your life after losing so many years to horrible error in the justice system, but we severely hope Mr. McBride is able to do so. From the moment he was arrested and charged with Ashcroft's death, McBride has insisted upon his innocence, claiming to have no idea how the victim's engagement ring came into his possession. But an independent investigator brought new evidence to police to free McBride. The Dale Bridge was closed the night of the murder from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., and since McBride did not have access to a vehicle, he could not have left Rambo's bar at 9 p.m., walked to Tully's to commit the murder at 9:30, and walked back to Grant Park by 10 p.m. The smoking gun evidence was a newspaper article confirming the time and date of the bridge closure found on the back of an article about the murder published in this paper on May 9th, 1998. After spending years in prison, McBride is eager to start his new life. He adds that while incarceration was not an enjoyable experience, he used the time wisely. While behind bars, he received his GED and bachelor's degree with an eye towards career in law. I had to learn the hard way that law isn't always on your side. I was able to help a few other inmates with their cases, and hopefully with a law degree, in a few years I can help more.
Aww.
According to Vidge, we're opening the case and I'm confident we'll find the murderer this time. We always do, eventually.
Check the fucking bag.
Okay, false alibi. Photo of the front of Tully's.
Which suspect is lying about their alibi?
Andy Allen.
Do you know the suspect?
Andy Allen.
Andy Allen.
Andy Allen. Take Andy Allen.
Person of interest sheet. Andy Allen.
That's all you can pick?
Do you know which suspect is lying about his alibi? Prove it below on next. What 2 documents do you need to prove one of the suspects? That would be the crime scene photo, front of restaurant.
Yep. In 4 different documents, he lies about his alibi.
So it'll be one of them.
So
Is it the one where he says he never went?
I think the person of interest form is the one where he says he was at home fixing his car all day. I think that is probably the one that I would start with, but then if it doesn't work, then
we'll go to a different one.
There's the one...
Okay.
That's the one where he himself is like, I was home. And if it's not that, then there's also the interview where he himself is like, I was at home. So it's one of those.
Crime scene photo, front of restaurant, person of interest sheet, Andy Allen.
Yes.
Click here to identify false alibi. You did it! You proved the alibi is fake. Great work. You can now open the envelope B.
Wonderful.
That's for you. You matched up the license plate listed on Andy Allen's person of interest document with the license plate on the vehicle in the foreground of the crime scene photo taken at 9:38 p.m. Oh my god. Freaking classic.
Freaking classic. Okay. Convict the killer. One of the suspects lied about something that seriously implicates him in the murder. Your job is to find out. One of the suspects lied about something that seriously implicates him in the murder.
Riverdale Red Sox T-Ball League champs, 1976.
And then we have this letter.
Can you convict the real killer? Which suspect has hidden a key piece of evidence implicating him in the murder of Harmony Ashcroft? What 2 documents do you need to prove one of the suspects is the killer?
To whom it may concern, this is Deborah Ashcroft. The Riverdale police would not give me your contact information, but they agreed to pass along a letter. I want to thank you for your help with my daughter's case. It's been decades since it happened, and I can't describe how difficult it has been. Some days are better than others, but a day has yet to pass that I didn't wish I could wake up from my nightmare. This is just sad.
Oh.
Oh my god, do we want to... I'm very glad that you've proven Mr. McBride's innocence. He's been living with his own nightmare through the years right alongside us. I feel so much guilt for all the anger I directed at him. I'm struggling with all of the resurfaced memories, but I'm glad some justice is being done. I hope you can continue your efforts to help find the real killer. I've always held resentment for Christian for what happened. It's been hard watching him move on with his life, always wondering in the back of my head what might be different if I hadn't left my daughter alone that night, assuming that really happened. I want to be happy for Jenny and him.
What?
Jenny.
Jenny?
The witness statement from Christian was from Jenny. He moved on and he's with Jenny now. This girl. Moved on with her best friend. Their family is so beautiful, but it pains me to admit every time I see them around town I can't help feeling jealous. It's like their kids should be my grandchildren, if only someone hadn't taken Harmony. I was told by the police that you're looking into old suspects in the case, and I think that's great. I want to believe that Christian is innocent, but I've always had my doubts. And there were a few other characters in Harmony's life back then I never felt good about. I heard you're also investigating Andy Allen, and I just want to respectfully say that I think your efforts might be better spent on other suspects. I've known Andy since he was 6, and he'd never hurt Harmony. They've been inseparable since T-Ball in 1976. I included one of my favorite pictures of them. It was one of the few times I ever got between them. So that's the mom.
And this is Andy? Or this is Andy? Or this is Andy? Who's Andy?
That's a girl.
That's her. Since they were 6, so this wouldn't be him because he's too tall. So him, he's Andy.
Which would make... Well, I think it's this guy. Because they... The reason that I think it's probably this guy is because he's left-handed. He's hiding it in this photo. Can't tell which hand it is. In this hando, he throws left-handed. But on his rap sheet, it says he's right-handed, which would mean he hid key evidence.
He lied.
On his suspect intake form. Anyways, I included one of the pictures that was, assuming that we're supposed to look at these, that stands out to me, is that this kid is left-handed.
Yes, this is true.
Andy has lived through his own nightmares since the incident. He fell on hard times right after Harmony's death and has never recovered. I'm afraid false accusations against him have caused a lot of harm. I think he still blames himself for what happened.
Probably because he did it.
But I won't question your judgment. You've cracked open a 20-year-old case that police couldn't solve. I have a lot of faith in you to find the right killer. What you're doing is very important to us. Please let me know if I can help. Sincerely, Deborah Ashcroft. Well, in the sake of freeballing, is this photo an option?
Is that a crime scene photo, or is that... No,
it's a
that's
bonus
not a
photo.
Photo engagement ring, smiling picture, Harmony, suspect photo.
Yes, it is him, because she says it's one of the few times I ever stood between them, which means this is Andy.
I thought she meant, like, figuratively.
I included one of my favorite pictures from the team. It was one of the few times I ever got between them. This is Andy. Andy is left-handed. On his rep sheet, he says right-handed.
Okay.
Boom! Let me just solve the rest of this case in like 10 minutes.
Corners, crime scene photo, back alley, Harmony's body evidence report, letter from Deborah. Is that one of them?
That's this. The letter from Deborah includes the photo, so if the photo's not there, the letter from Deborah might
Little League picture, Harmony with 2 boys, Little League picture, Harmony with 2 boys and mother.
Yes, and mother, and then we want the person of interest form for Andy that says he is right-handed.
Person of interest. Person of interest. Andy Allen. Boom. You proved Andy is left-handed. Congratulations, your breakthrough in this case just made the 10 o'clock news. You may now open NVC. You just cracked an unsolved
Missing
murder.
the bridge article was the only thing slowing me down, baby.
Okay.
Schmovin'.
I smell a third party.
Getting into these envelopes is so hard.
Detective Smiley getting promoted!
Yeah, when I find the information, I got this. Okay, thank you, Deborah. I don't need you anymore.
Thank you, Deb.
Empty.
Great.
Congratulations, detective. If you enjoyed... Oh, did I do it?
I think you just beat the game.
Well then. There's a piece of paper in here. Voluntary statement. Riverdale State. My name is Andy Allen, and I killed Harmony Ashcroft on May 8th, 1999. It was a crime of passion and not premeditated. On the evening of May 8th, 1998, I drove to Tully's to attend Harmony and Christian Pearson's wedding rehearsal dinner. I intended to tell Harmony that I loved her and did not think she would marry Christian. She should marry Christian, but when I arrived at the party, I didn't have the courage to go in. I didn't want to be around all those people celebrating the wedding and decided to wait to talk to Harmony by her Land Rover in the back parking lot. About 9:30 p.m., Christian and Harmony came out of the back door of Tully's together. They were arguing, and I hid behind another vehicle since I wanted to talk to Harmony alone. Christian was really angry and screaming in Harmony's face. I was about to fight him when Christian got in his car and peeled out of the parking lot alone. That's probably him peeling out of the parking lot right here.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Zoom in.
I thought it was the perfect opportunity to tell Harmony how I felt, so I walked up to her, and with every ounce of my courage I could muster, I shared my true feelings. It took me a minute or two, but I told her I had fallen in love with her at 6-year-old, playing t-ball together, and my feelings had only grown stronger through the years. I told her she should do much better than Christian, and that if she only gave me a chance, I could prove it. Harmony's reaction was not what I anticipated all those times I ran through the scenarios in my head. She said something like, "Oh, Andy, you poor thing," and put her hand on my shoulder, but I took a step back.
Oh, yikes.
It was clear that her feelings for me were not the same as mine, and I was floored and embarrassed beyond belief. I had ran through the scenario so many times in my mind, and this wasn't a response I was expecting. She kept coming towards me, offering her pity and concern for my feelings, like I was one of her patients and I just couldn't take it. I kept asking her to leave me alone, and she kept reaching out her hand, and I kept backing away. She kept moving toward me, and I was so crushed and embarrassed and confused, and the rush of my feelings along with her pity caused me to snap. I just wanted her to give me some space and leave me alone, but I lost control and punched her in the face really hard with my left hand. I'm not sure where that came from. I've never been violent in my entire life. Harmony went down instantly, and I immediately got down to try and help her. She didn't have a pulse, and it was clear that the lifeless eyes on her badly crushed skull that she was dead. As I stood above her in absolute shock, I noticed an engagement ring on her hand and thought about how Christian caused all this. In the heat of the moment, I decided to take his engagement ring, thinking he didn't deserve to see it on her hand ever again. I hurried back in my car and was too rattled to drive away. About 10 minutes after the police arrived, I realized I better get out of there and drove home, taking the bridge near Riverdale Marina. About halfway home, I realized I had to get rid of the engagement ring, so I stopped at Grant Park where I saw Mr. McBride sleeping and put it in his hand. I didn't know Mr. McBride, and I didn't intend to frame him for the murder. I just thought in a few days he might try to pawn the ring and to get back to the police and send them on a wild goose chase looking for the wrong killer. I realized I didn't have an alibi as soon as I got home, so I went to my neighbor's house and pretended like I had been fixing my brakes in my car all evening, even though I had fixed them earlier that evening before leaving for the party. I knew the police would be looking for a powerful left-handed person while filling out the person of interest form. I decided I would pretend to be right-handed. I've been using my right hand since.
Damn.
I'm so sorry for what I've done to Harmony, Christian, their families, Mr. McBride, and everyone else who had been affected by my actions. I'm actually relieved to finally admit to what I had did and hope it helps some. I'm not sure if my nightmare is finally over or just beginning. We did it, team.
Damn. On his,
we got the guy.
On his suspect sheet, is his handwriting really messy? If he was trying to pretend to be right-handed? No, it's not even that messy. If it was really messy handwriting, that would have been such a good, like, oh, you're right. He was trying to use his other hand. Just saying. Oh my god.
Did it!
Holy smokes! Well, I actually kind of like that ending. I like that it also sums it up at the end, being like, yes, this is what happened.
I like that we had it all.
Yeah, everything. I think it's actually hilarious that the answer to our problem had nothing to do with the case.
And the answer is something that satisfies me too, because everything else I was like, this is circumstantial, this is so dumb. But then to have like legitimate evidence,
I appreciated that.
Appreciated that.
Okay. That was fun!
That was pretty good.
Oh man. Okay. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Let me put this one under.
Okay, these are all the witness, person of interest statements.
I love how the mugshot is so surprised. It is. He truly does not know what's going on.
The other envelope. This is an extra. The map. Article. All the photos I'm gonna put. Oh, sorry, little. Spook 'em. This was a fun stream. It was something different, eh, guys?
That was good. I enjoyed that a lot.
Put that.
School top. So
Oh,
many
God.
papers. I know.
We did it! We did it! Imagine if you had a whiteboard and string. It was definitely a late stream, but I wanted to...
Yeah.
Once we got that one bridge thing, everything else we knew. We just needed to go through the motions.
Yeah, we were so close and we had the answer. Oh, there's some pictures that fell.
Some pictures fell off to the side. Chad and... Oh, Miss McCoy!
Oh, not Miss McCoy!
Not Miss McCoy!
That was good. That was really good.
I'm gonna put it in the bag for safekeeping.
I appreciated that we were actually able to prove our man was innocent.
That's the thing, is
You're
we
right,
proved
I
it in a
was-
way that was satisfying, because everything else didn't make me feel good about the way that it was being solved.
I was ready to accept that, like, there has to be some sort of suspension of disbelief because it's a game, but it actually pulled through at the end. I appreciate that. It wasn't just like, well, this is the way it is, so get over it. It was like, okay, that makes sense. We figured it out.
Very good.
That was good.
Satisfying.
That was fun. That was good.
I'm glad you guys liked it. Because it was just us solving this bag.
That was great. We did it.
That was pretty fun.
That was great.
It's just a matter of, like, sifting through and finding the right information.
Yeah. So, that one,
Was the
Tell
easiest
me.
one.
tell me.
Apparently.
Yes. How did you like it?
I liked it. I should have known to go and read the back of that article, because when I saw it, I was like, definitely should read that, but I was like, we should get the other information flowing, and then I can come back to it. Forgot to come back to it.
That's fair. That's fair. I had a lot of fun. That was great. I'm excited and also worried that this was the easiest one I got.
But we're also vibing and hanging out with chat while we go through it,
Yes.
so it's gonna take longer than if we were to sit down in the quiet and, like, map all this out.
I mean,
Because we're taking the time to, like, read everything out loud at a reasonable
Yes.
pace instead of speeding through it.
if we want to do those ones might take longer. Those could be like a weekend thing.
A weekend thing, yeah.
A longer one, perhaps?
Yeah. You'll have time to come back with a proper fit.
If we have our detective days, we can prepare. Get a magnifying glass and all that. How's that sound?
Get a pipe.
Yes. Also that.
Detective hat. A little Sherlock hat. Very good team.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That was great.
Okay, so
Well, gang, I hope you guys had fun.
Give me an excuse
hanging
to wear
out.
these pants. I never get to wear these pants anywhere.
Got to hang out, solve a cold case. That was good.
Man, my chair's so much comfier with the pillow on it. This chair's hard.
Not too hard, not too soft. It's just right.
I can't see very well with these on because it just makes everything dark. Victorian era murder mystery.
That was good. I love that one comes in like a little case with the windy string.
Yeah.
It's official.
Yeah.
But this is also official and it's kind of cool.
That was fun.
Evidence.
Robot says see if we can find more and put them on throne. Get more detective-ease.
Okay.
Hi. I know, you gotta see Auntie though, because Mummy's gotta shut down stream.
I'm going to...
I'm sorry that it's kind of late, but like, I needed to finish.
I would have been upset or disappointed if we left it like halfway and then came back.
because we knew everything else.
Yeah. I'll probably just... I won't even have dinner. I'm just going to skedaddle home. I want to get home.
Okay.
I gotta write a letter of resignation. Did you know I saw tigers today? I got an up-close tiger little thing.
Happy boy.
And they are just big cats. Look at his face. She was rubbing up against the thing. She was like just grooming herself.
Big man.
And I was like, she would eat me. No thoughts. But they're just cats.
Yeah, I know. What's she doing to you?
What a good boy. Oh, that's a good man.
He's a good boy. Yeah, what Piano doing to you? What Auntie doing to you, buddy?
Give you big old kisses.
That's it from us for today, gang. Thank you for hanging around while we did something a little bit different.
Yeah, that was
I
good.
enjoyed it. That was a good time.